Chat, what up, man? What's going on, everybody? Chat, what up, man? Yeah, the thumbnail today goes hard. It doesn't the thumbnail go hard today? Looks clean, right? Yeah, you got it. Retail sales, you know. You edit there, you know. You know what I mean? Walmart enthusiast. I should have done Costco, man. To be honest. You know what? Walmart's fun. You see, I'm tired of these guys and their thumbnails, bro, flexing their Lambos and Rolexes with a two-tone, and then they got cash, you know, in bills. Man, I'm tired of that stuff. I'm gonna do a whole Walmart one, bro. You don't need to have all that stuff. You can just have a Walmart background, you know? It's way cleaner. Way cleaner, man. What up, Trevor? What's going on, man? You guys had a trip to London? Yeah, right before London opening. Then I went to bed. I wasn't even up for a trade, to be honest. I was up doing some other stuff, but I saw gold. I'm like, oh, cool. Got some closures there. Nice. So then we just kind of one caught a small piece of it though. Nothing too crazy, you know what I mean? Yeah. Hold on. I have my headphones on. Are you eating? These. Eating these. You ever had these? I have a question. Do you sleep? Yes, I sleep. Hello, everybody. Got my headphones on now. I can finally hear you guys chat. Yeah, we're coming. I'm coming. Pause. I'm coming. Yeah, one more bite of this. Hold on. Man. All right. Get some water. Nah, I'm going back to bed. Just pissed me off. What happened, bro? Chat, what up, man? What's going on, everybody? Early as usual, for sure. For sure. Always early, man. Never late. Always early, never late. Chat, what up, man? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? What shirt you're wearing? Just like a vintage, I don't know. Some, I don't know. I got it at a courier store, so these courier old shit. Chat, how's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing good on this beautiful fine Tuesday morning. I'm early today. You know, I'm early today, so and I got a new chair too, so I feel good right now. You know, this chair feels good. Good back support, like perfect, like, you know, comfort. 9-degree cut to the leg. You know, like this chair is OP, man. Like, I don't need a headrest, because like, who the hell does this? You know, who really, like, you know, uses the headrest ever? No one uses the headrest on their chairs, you know. But this chair is perfect. Feel good. So you know what that means, chat? With the branded chair, Herman Miller, stitch it up. I'm pretty sure you heard of that chair before. The chair is OP. Like, I think this is the best chair I've ever sat in my life. Like, definitely worth the money. Definitely worth the $2,000. Yeah, that chair, yo, chat. Like, if you guys are gonna be spending time at your desk, you know, obviously, if you are in a situation to do so, yo, I suggest to get a chair. If you're in a situation to do so, you know, by all means, go ahead and get a chair, bro. Because a chair like this will definitely save your back, and it feels good. I can actually sit here all day. I can actually sit down and record videos now for you guys without feeling like, you know, having to move every like 5 seconds. Temperatures are good. Yeah, temperatures are amazing, man. Just amazing. It's a good chair though. Good chair, good bed, and what else do you need? Shoes. Good. Yo, they said in life you need 2 things. You need good bed, good chair, and good shoes. Because you need a good bed to sleep on. You spend a lot of your time sleeping. You need a good chair to sit on because you need to work, right? So you spend a lot of time in your office or your desk set up, you gotta work. And you need good shoes to walk in, you know, to be comfy. So, and whatever DVD said, that's too, that's important as well. Are legs dangling? Nah, my legs are touching the floor, 90-degree, bro. All right, anyways, nah, it's not an ad. I wish if I got a sponsorship from Herman Miller, man, oh man, I'll be making a video talking about how beautiful this chair is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be yeah, nah, I don't have a clip for them. All right, chat. Let's do some analysis, right? Shall we? But yeah, welcome back to another day chat with your boy. Today is Tuesday, May 16, 2023. So today, you know, we got news today, as you can see in the thumbnail, in the title. You got retail sales, right? Retail sales at approximately 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So in about an hour and 20 minutes, I'll say. An hour and 21 minutes, you do have retail sales, and then I think also what else you have after is nothing. That's all you have today. Core retail sales and then retail sales. And then afterwards, tomorrow you have unemployment change, unemployment claims on Thursday, and then Friday you got Fed Chair Powell speaks. So it's a pretty chill week. I think only today and honestly Thursday is what you gotta look out for. Tomorrow's kind of chill. Yesterday was chill, and Friday will be chill. So just Monday and my bad, just Tuesday and Thursday, I guess, is all that's really gonna be loaded with news. But yeah, let's get into the charts here. You know what, let me just set my Zoom link first before I do that. Yo, chat, drop a like if you guys are enjoying the streams, man. I appreciate you guys for being here today. All of you guys waiting for, you know, I think I saw like before I started the stream, it was like 200 people in a waiting room. That's insane. 200 real ones waiting in a waiting room, and like last night there was like 10 people waiting in a waiting room. Also, if you are a tier 2 now, you get access to a Discord row that I have. I might make it to a channel, but I got way too many channels. I got too many other channels. So but I did add a row to tier 2 members, and then tier 3 members, I put a perk. One of the perks being you have access to my OnlyFans, not to my close friends on IG. So yeah, there's only like 6 of them though, so I don't know. We'll see how I add you guys. That's kind of cool. I'm like, I figured I might as well add something. It sounds like OnlyFans. That's what, chat. So today's analysis. You got today you have, let's see, gold here on the weekly. All right, so first things first is let's take a look at what the weekly is doing, because weekly is very key. It's very key to look at the weekly time frame. The weekly time frame shows you a lot. It's not going to show you what's going to happen today, or it may not sometimes, but it will just give you overall direction, and something you can look at. You can kind of look out for later on in the day is as you know, price starts to flip on a small time frame, or as you trade throughout the week. It's just something to look forward to, and just keep in the back of your mind, because even though the small time frames are doing a certain thing with the daily and with the the 4 hour and all that, like the weekly could show one direction still, right? And that's important sometimes. It's part of your analysis, right? But in this case, I'll show you guys how I fish and use it today. So obviously the weekly shows that we are bearish. We closed bearish at this resistance. Again, like I said yesterday, we still close respecting, so at any given point you could still not drive through, but overall you are closing bearish at this resistance. And if that's being said, then overall you are expecting price to come down to fill the range, right? Because that's what happened last time you rejected here. Same thing happened here. So as we close bearish here, I would expect the price to come down to retest the lows at 1970. Overall, that's your overall target. I think the I gotta sneeze. Damn. I think the daily time frame shows that you were bullish today, right? But here's the thing: you closed bearish yesterday, right, chat? So obviously, as you can see here, you got a resistance somewhere around here, right? You got a resistance around here, and you also have a support formed around here, right? So the price yesterday, the candle yesterday, actually closed inside the range, right? And then, my bad, the day before, and then yesterday's candle closed bullish. It closed bullish, but it's key to understand where it closed bullish. So it closed bullish respecting this resistance here. It never closed above, it closed respecting. Therefore, any given point, what can happen here is price can just pop back up above the range, right? My bad. At any given point, price can reject the resistance because we close at resistance. If we were to close like this, cool, you know, you're closing above this line now, you know, high chance you can come back into the range. But with this kind of closing respecting resistance, at any given point you could reject because you're still in this range. You're technically still in this range from here, this whole yellow box here, right? So if you're in this range right now and you're breaking the lows, you know, you broke the lows during London, any given time, any given point today, you can drop down for the wick, or for the range, sorry, not the wick, the range, right? And looking at the range, you're looking left, you're looking at these areas to the left hand side here, coming down towards these areas, 1990, 1985, right? That's what you're looking at. Overall, yes, you have a high chance to mirror that traffic. I think it comes down to news today. I think today they're expecting why isn't this today? They're expecting actually greater is good for currency. Yeah, it's been good numbers, and then they're expecting, yeah, good numbers. So they're expecting good numbers today for the dollar. Therefore, at any given point, gold could drive down, right? Because that's what they're expecting. So if that's what the data shows you, there's a possibility you can come down there. Now the hard part is obviously getting in and seeing where your stops are and seeing what's valid, right? So how we're gonna find out is we're gonna drop down to a small time frame. So the 4 hour, 1 hour, 30, 15, 5 is what you're looking at, right? So the 4 right now shows that you close bearish here, right? Obviously you close bearish at 1 a.m. My bad, at 5 a.m. And you left the wick to fill. So any given point, what can happen here is, if we could zoom in closely as well, you also close below this minor support to the left as well. Oops, this minor support to the left as well. And if that's where you're closing below, right, there's a possibility now that you can come down to fill the wick. Now the only issue is you need a top wick. So any given point, this forward candle could come up, create a top wick, yes. And as it creates a top wick, any given point, it can flip bearish afterwards and drive down to fill the wick. As long as the price does not break this high today, this high right around here at the what level is this? This high at the 2018.772, any given point, as long as price does not break the high, this candle could drive down and fill the wick, right? But again, I would expect the top wick first before driving down. And I think the flip of this candle here shows you that the flip is around 2010. So if the flip on price is at 2010 and looking left, your previous top wicks were where? You're probably looking at these areas for top wicks in this yellow box, right? So if you're looking at 2014 for top wicks and you're at 2008, what's gonna form on a smaller time frame? Because now you're trying to figure out, okay, well, the forward shows you that any given point you could create a top wick, tap in 2014, and then you flip bearish. As that happens on a higher time frame, how would that look on a smaller time frame? Would that be a range 1 to 5? Would it be a range 1 to 15? Right? So what's gonna be happening? Will it be a fake on the 15? Right? So as the higher time frame prints a top wick, the small time frame will then print some ranges for you. So let's go back to the smaller time frame. This may get a bit confusing here for a lot of people, but hopefully you guys can keep up. So 2010 is the top, is a flip, right? So let's drop down to the smaller time frame and see where that is. So 2010, again, that's still around this area, right, on the 4 hour time frame. So cool, perfect. Look at this 15-minute time frame. You can see off the rip what's happening here, right? So you got a support formed right around here. You got a resistance here. What do you need here? Looking at price, you need a liquidity wick, right? You need a liquidity grab or a top wick on the higher time frame. It's all the same shit, same concept on a different perspective, right? So as you get a 4 hour top wick now, remember we're looking to tap what, 2014, right? Because 2014 is the previous top wick area. So 2014, let's put a line there saying that's around here, 2014, 2013-ish. So if that's where the top wick is you're expecting, what can happen on price here as you come up? Any given point today on the 15, 5, and 30, what can happen here is this. You can come up here, right? Come up, tap 2010, eventually break above, boom, boom, boom. And then all of a sudden, any given point, just come back into the range, right? Because or even like this, boom, boom, and it'll look something like this, right? Because this could just be a 4-hour top wick. So as the 4 kind of creates a top wick, and this might happen during the news as well, because I'm guessing news is when you have volume next. So if this were to happen, I'll take sells below 2010, coming down towards 2006, coming down towards 2011, right? Like if this 1-hour candle before 8 a.m. could close respecting 2010, but from 8 a.m. to 8:30, you're pushing up before news. If news comes out and numbers come out positive, right? After news, 8:31, 8:32, we can have a sell stop. Because if this 1-hour candle here were to close bullish in about 11 minutes here, or my bad, in about 40 minutes here, and you were to close bullish above this range like this, right? The next candle could still drive up because it's a bullish candle, but at any given point could flip bearish because it could just be a range 1 and a 5-minute top wick. My bad, 4-hour top wick, right? So as the 4-hour candle creates that top wick, taps into 2014, you can anticipate sells as this 1-hour candle flips because you're still respecting this resistance, and then therefore, if you were to come obviously back down for news, you're gonna fill the range, right? So maybe we might have a sell stop after news. There's a possibility as well, right? So that's how we're using the higher time frame to our advantage today. Even though we're looking at the 15, 5, and 30, right? The 4-hour candle is key, and the 4-hour candle will show you things that you can't see on the smaller time frame, or sometimes it might even print out cleaner visuals for you on a smaller time frame. If that makes sense, right? So you might see a 5-minute fake out or like a 5-minute range 1, and then a higher time frame might just be a 4-hour top wick, right? So you learn to understand the higher time frames as well as you do those things. So for me today, again, sells to me today would probably be, I'll say, once you break below like 2006.099, like you close below 2006.099, you can probably come down for the range, and that range will take you down towards 2001, right? The reason I'm saying below 2006 though is because you'll be rebreaking the 4-hour lows, you'll be rebreaking the 1-hour lows, right? So anything below there will be clean for sells. But if you were to get a top wick towards 2014 first, then obviously my sells would be below 2010, right? As of right now though, I got no sell levels until 2006 though, because that's my next range 2, and I need that level to rebreak. But if you come above, 2014, 2013 to create a top wick, then we can take sells as price closes back to the range later on. Below 2010 to fill the range at 2006. All right, chat. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at here today, and it makes perfect sense with the daily too, and also the 4-hour time frame. It's the 4-hour time frame will be key today though. All right, so understand that. I'll say whatever's in this range right now though, I probably won't be interested in. Or before I get into that, let me just mark my buy zones. Yeah, so my buy zones are probably gonna be above I'll say above like 2018 or something. We're far away from my buy zones, but above there because that's the break of the 4-hour highs. Or even above like 2021, like yes, this buy zone, right? Because this range is very tough for buys right now. You don't have any range or structure formed yet for buys. Like obviously you could anticipate buys if you want to towards 2014 for a top wick, right? But if you're understanding that that's the 4-hour top wick, why would you want to be part of the buys when you wait for the sells later on, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not touching anything from like 2006 until 2021. Nothing I can touch in this range here. Only sells below here if you were to break below or come up and tap 2014. Overall, yeah, like I'll say these would be my sell areas, and then these up here would be my buy areas, right? Anything in between like 2021 and 2006, not interested in. There's no direction. Just like yesterday's price. Yeah, remember yesterday's price? I warned you guys about the direction, about how you won't have direction here, and you came up, came down, you did all of this shit, right? That's because you had no direction, and this is the same levels you have today, right? It's gonna be between 2006 and 2021. So whatever happens in between this range, I can't touch. It can drive up, down, your left, right, center for all it wants to, but it's irrelevant to me. But anything below 2006 at the top wicks would be great, and then above 2021 would be great for buys. But yeah, chat, that's the analysis. So pretty straightforward day, I'll say. Let me just go ahead and put this here. Sells below here, closures, after top wick tapping 2013, 2014. Cool, so there's that. And then yeah, this is a pretty straightforward analysis, chat. But even looking at price, I'm sure if you guys been watching his streams for at least like 2-3 months minimum, you probably see it, right, without even me having to analyze it. So but yeah, likely is to form a range 1 fake out on a 5. But yeah, chat, that is it. You got volume though. I mean, sort of, not really, kind of, a little bit. It's decent. It's not like too rangy, right? You still got some movement here, but you'll definitely pick up for retail sales, 100%. Retail sales is a pretty big folio today. Everyone's good? Everybody good? Everybody know what's up? Everybody can follow up. Everyone understands what I just said about the forward count on gold. You know what I'm saying? Or are we just gonna have Don buy or sell during the whole entire stream? You know. So what's news gonna do today, Don? It's all right. Maybe one day. You know, maybe one day. How many hours of sleep though? A lot. I slept a lot last night. Not charge for 7 hours? No, but this chair got, I can stream for 6 hours a day now, chat. 8 hours a day minimum now if I want to. This chair is crazy. This shit is crazy. One of the best chairs I've ever sat in my life. Like, bruh. It's like, it has so much movement to it, you know? Like, you can, I'm not restricted anymore. I'm surprised I didn't get this chair earlier too. Like, I've been wanting this chair for like years now, but I just never got it. But now I have it. Yeah, it's Urban Miller. It's Urban Miller. This chair is crazy, chat. Yo, get yourself this chair if you have the chance to. You know, it's a crazy chair. Like, I got the Embody because like, I don't like the, like, I had something, I never had this specifically, but I had something similar to this, and like, I don't like the way it curves like on your back. Like, it's like, yeah, restricted. Like, it's, you know how it's like this, and then on the right and left you got like restricted movements because it's a little curve. You know, like even this, like, you can't sit a certain way. It's not flat, right? It's like you gotta sit in between these cracks here. I don't like that. I want to sit like whatever. I got the Embody. Embody's fire. It feels, it's cozy. It's crazy. But yeah, it's not bad. I think it's on sale right now too. If you guys want to cop one. No sponsorship, by the way, though. I wish. If there was, then use my link, but I don't got a link. Yeah, this shit. This chair is fire, chat. Ain't gonna lie to you. If you're a trader, especially, and all you're doing is sitting at your desk, you need a good chair. I'm just gonna buy a car instead. Bro, I'm about to bring this chair to the in-person course, bro. Oh man, speaking of the in-person course, I told you guys the dates already, right? So this week I'll be posting the poster probably and announcing like you guys are able to purchase it. But what was I gonna say? I'm booking the venues. Today. Well, we booked the venues yesterday. We need a reply back, and then you got paid, and that's it. But yeah, I'm excited. It's happening. It's happening. You have to bring your own kayak. We need a review. Yo, I'm not no chair expert, but it just feels better, you know? It just has, well, it's like my old chair was like a $200 chair, $300 chair. It's just, or I think it's like $200. Yeah, it's a regular, you know, office chair. Not enough back support. It was just uncomfortable, man. Maybe because of the way I sit, but this chair just feels way more efficient. You can adjust anything. Like any angle of this chair is adjustable. Oh shit, speaking about adjustable. Man, the myth, the legend is here. Man, the myth, the legend. Some of you guys may know him as Post Malone. Some of you guys may know him as The Undertaker.
What's the deal?
What's Nine's here?
What is the deal?
What's the deal, bro? Yeah, you should get yourself a chair. Yo, this chair is crazy. Today's stream is just me talking about the chair.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Now, once you get this chair, you can't go back to any other chair. I swear. It's crazy.
Spend too much.
Yo, were you up for pre-London?
I was up for pre-London. I was out.
You're out?
London. I was out for London. I was knocked by 1 a.m.
You're out like a light?
Like a light. Like a light.
Like a light.
Yeah,
the cells were clean last night.
Herman Miller, I got some pips to catch.
Yo, yeah, I got the chair, so I had to stay up for London. I had to make up for London.
Definitely spent a lot. Missed the signals.
Not the Walmart. You see my thumbnail?
Didn't get notification.
Neck support, bro. Who really uses neck support? When
my chair don't got no neck support. My shit, I lean back. My shit.
Neck support. Yeah, like the back holds you. You know, like
it ain't
be your own neck, bro.
That...
Like hold your own neck up. You don't need no neck support. What are you?
Word.
You just hold your own neck up. Just
go to Walmart, buy yourself some traps, and fucking hold your neck up. You neck bones. You're all a bunch of neck bones. You need some neck muscle.
Yo, hey yo.
Hey yo, hey.
Says a 23-year-old. What do you mean? No, the back guy you covered, right? That's like as a back guy you covered, like, as yourself, right? It should be good.
Yeah, but is it a stand-up chair?
Nah, it doesn't.
Can you use it with your stand-up desk?
I could.
Yeah, you can pull it up so your feet dangle.
I could.
Oh wait, do it. Me too. I could do that with mine too. Look, man, no feet.
I give you 100% winning strategy. Damn, man. What strategy is that? Let me know.
We should have sold it.
GJ? Yeah, I got you guys. Hold on.
Do your chain hang low, do it wobble to the flow.
I know another version to that song, but I ain't gonna sing it. Chat, but chat, you got GJ here, chat. You guys got GJ here. Yeah, so GJ here shows that we're currently flipping bullish off of the daily here, and it's very interesting because overall bias shows that we're bullish, right? My only concern here is like we're right at resistance. Like you're right at these areas here on GJ. This is just a rapid analysis as well, so I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but overall, yeah, you are right at resistance. I could see it possibly tapping into what level is this? 171.180 as you flip bullish on the daily. You got range driving up there if you were to flip. Those are clean. But yeah, I think overall you would definitely need a closure above this range here, above 175.61. I believe above there will be clean traffic for us to drive up for price going up towards the next resistance, which is going to take us up towards up here at the 171.032. So it won't be too bad. That's like I think it's like a 50, 45-ish pit range, like a 45, 50 pit range, right? You do have some minor levels here, but as overall you're breaking back into these ranges, you would expect us to fill the rest of the range. This right here could just be like your next amount of resistance, right? So by the time price taps those levels, you'd be risk free anyways if you were close about 175.60, because I'm pretty sure at that point you'll be like at least 20% profit, right? because you're tapping into that level there. So you gotta manage risk. But yeah, overall, like as you're breaking back into the range with the daily count flipping bullish as well, that'll be roughly the daily target today, 170.1032. All right.
Ooh.
That'll be clean for GJ, but yeah, gold here is clean too.
Question.
Only concern with gold is just I prefer a top wick tap in 2014 first before driving. I won't be taking sells here if it close below. I need a top wick.
Question. On TradingView, I had a trade close below, but on MT5 it closed respecting. But I noticed wait, that's not a question. Ooh, Eddie, the suspense is killing me. What's the question? Eddie left us hanging. No, I don't know. He didn't write it out. He said, but he noticed and then he stopped. Damn.
Well, I think the best thing to do is like what do you look at?
Episode of Sopranos.
Like what do you look at the most? TradingView or MT5?
Me?
Was it Eddie lifts?
Eddie H lifts.
Ah, the boy.
How you gonna ask a question but not ask a question? What's on the next episode of the question?
The agents from TradingView gone before I can finish. Yo, why do you keep saying I give you 100% profit strategy 1 minute RSI? Like, yo, everyone knows you're my mentor.
Word. Bilal Rafiq is the true genius behind what we do. It's the ghost trader.
He's a ghost trader for us. Yeah, he gives us the inside info to the banks.
Damn, this suspense really got me right now. I really want to know Eddie's question. What's in the next episode, bro? It's all right, I'll wait.
As your Prince and setting without finishing. On MT5, I closed everything. On MT5, it closed respecting, but my line is thicker on MT5, so I think the trade-off based on TradingView closing below. Should I go off of MT5? Yeah, so it's whatever you prefer. You know, like what do you use on a day-to-day basis? I use everyday Oanda.
TradingView.
No matter what MT5 shows, I'm always looking at Oanda. I never looked at MT5 ever, right? Like I don't look at MT5 and be like, oh yeah, look, we close above. What's that sound? You guys hear that?
The rest of Eddie's question coming in.
Anyways, yeah, so like I never look at MT5. So like some days when things look off MT5, like I can care less what happens on MT5, right? I'm looking at just TradingView. If TradingView closes below, TradingView closes below. That's what I've been looking at my whole entire journey. Why would I look at MT5 just roundly on one night? You know what I mean? So yeah, no, people had that question before in the past, but I think that's what I do. I just look at the time frame that I'm always looking at since I first started trading, and that's it.
Your chair makes a reverse backup noise?
Yeah, that's it.
Looking pickup truck?
Yeah, it does.
Beep beep! Beep beep! Beep! Motherfucker moonwalk this way. Damn, that's no wonder you paid 2 racks for that.
Ah, that chair. Yeah. I got cables under it. I don't know what.
Yeah, so you don't back up too far, bro.
Chad, why are you just asking me to collab with people? I'm a collab with people.
He is a collab.
First, I gotta get DVS off the hood. Once you get DVS off the hood, over. Community takeover. Hey, why would I collab with people when I gotta take people out first? I gotta get everybody right first in DVS. Gotta make sure everybody's on the same path, same page.
You can take DVS out the hood. Can't take the hood out of DVS. Trust me. You could take the Shiki out the hood. Can't take the hood out of the Shiki.
Collab with the government. I'm doing collab with Jerome. Lock it in. No, yeah. So if you missed the analysis chat, like I need a top wick tap in 2014 because the fork and I need a top wick there, and I believe you will create one before the news. I could be wrong, obviously. Like don't get me wrong, I could just drive below here, right? But let's say worst case it drives below here. That'll only indicate one thing. That'll indicate volume, and if you have volume breaking through 2006 below to 2001, there's a high chance you're gonna continue on after news as well, further, right? So like, worst case, we get more sales below 2001 later on. Like, look what we have below 2001. Look left below 2001 and 1999. What do you have looking left? This is what I call a skyfall. Because look, like, you break below 2021, you got no ground, you got no support until you tap like 1990, 1990, 1988, right? And also you can say, okay, well, cool. If that's the case, then it matches with the daily time frame as well. Daily time frame clean traffic shows you that has range coming down towards there, because overall you're still in this range here from here to here, right? 1990 to 2020. This is the range our price closed respecting yesterday. So if you have range coming down towards there, like, there's nothing to worry about. Right? So like, that's why I'm not like too concerned about the sells right now. I'd rather wait for a top wick, and I'm gonna be very patient for a top wick because the FOREX just doesn't have a top wick, and I need a top wick to place a trade. And we've seen this many times before, right? We've seen this so many times.
Any moment, next hour and a half, you pull right the fuck up. Like
last year, of course I would be in a trade here. Like, not even last year, maybe quarter one this year even. You know, like quarter four last year, I would have definitely taken a trade here if I waiting for a top wick. But you don't understand the higher time frame. Yeah, you can pull back at any given point. So that's why I'm not in a, like, you know, like, if it drives below, I can care less. But I really need a top wick towards 2014 and 2013 before closing below. And it might be better too, Chad, because if you get a top wick, you can just take sells below 2010 instead, right? It'll be perfect. So yeah, that's why I'm not really looking here. If you guys are trading though, you know, like, that's your analysis, right? Like, if you've seen this play out in the past, then I mean, I hope it plays out for you. Okay, don't get me wrong. Just because I'm not in it doesn't mean I don't want it to play out for you. But I just need, I have, you know, certain things I'm waiting for, and I need those things to line up. I'm sure wicks are the same, right? You're waiting for a topic 2 and 4. Yeah.
Yes.
Plus you have retail sales later on too at 8.
I'm fine with taking a trade below 2006.245. Below this, I'm sorry, below 2006.074. That's my level.
Let me see right here, right? Yeah, I knew it.
No, that's a little higher, 07.
Yeah, I put that 09. Same thing. Yeah, same thing. Off of this, I see what you got it. Off of this right here.
So if we close below there, I'm fine with taking those sells as long as it's after the next 4 hour, after this 4 hour close.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: if you pull up above 2010, 2011, you're gonna have your range 2 breakouts. You're gonna be breaking all the highs, the 4 hour highs. At that point, it's gonna be, will the 4 hour come back down to reflip on the next 4 hour, or will it continue driving up? If it reflips, you're not coming back up. You're gonna end up heading down for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it's
the
gonna be a good day.
4 hour gives us, if the next 4 hour comes up above 2010 and breaks this previous 4 hour high, or this current 4 hour high, we're heading, and then it re-breaks the low, then we're heading down for the rest of the day.
Because that's liquidity, right? If you're gonna do all of that, come all the way up, bearish and re-break the lows, and then you have news that are expecting good numbers, it's like, probably gonna like
that's your liquidity grab for the rest of the day. Exactly. For the next, not for the rest of the day, but for the rest of the session. Put it that way.
Yeah, it could be a very chill day today, chat, if you make it a chill day today, right? But just be patient.
Here's the thing. This was either this right here was the liquidity grab right here, liquidity grab for us now to flip back up and continue heading up, or the next 4 hour will be the liquidity grab above this area, right? Anywhere in here, anywhere in that box, come up, and we still end up flipping bearish. And if that happens, right, if we get this top wick and then we flip here, it's the rest of our day on this flip.
Yeah. Especially if you close bullish too after creating this, because then you just mirror this. Like, because don't get me wrong, right? Even though it's bearish right now, you have an hour and a half left, and in an hour and a half you have comics open, NY open, and you have retail sales all within the next 30 minutes.
regardless of what it does below 2006 or something, it's either it has to break this high, either on this candle, or the next 4 hour has to break this high in order for us to
Oh, that's even
take
better.
sells.
Yeah,
To take sells over here.
yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's even better. Obviously, you want the trade. Like the perfect scenario would be, you know, like here's what I was thinking earlier, Wicks. I was saying like if
we want this liquidity to take sells down here.
I was saying like if I was saying like if the 1 hour could like close bearish here, and you have the news at 8:30, right? But as you come up and you create a top wick at around like 8:29, 8:25, tapping 2013, as it flips bearish, you can have a sell stop like right after news. So if you create a top wick and you're still below the range, you're likely gonna flip bearish at any given point, right? You just have a sell stop going down.
I think anywhere within this range, it's good because you'll be breaking the 4 hour high. You'll create a 4 hour top wick at that point.
Yeah.
You know, between 2010 to 2013 is a good area. And it falls in line on the 5 and on the 30 and the hour. It falls in line every time frame.
Just by looking at it, you can just the range one. You need a range one.
And technically, look, what are wicks? Wicks are ranges, right? So you have a range right here, and now you're gonna close back below. You're technically breaking back into range one, right? Now, if we never grab liquidity at these areas, then our off the rip positions will be down here. This area. This way, we have confirmation of direction with volume. Over here, once we close, we just have volume, no direction, right?
Yeah.
This is volume and direction, and then we just continue heading up.
Like, don't get us wrong, Chad. We're not saying like, you know, it can't drive here or it must come up and top 2013. It's just like that's just what we're preferring because in terms of price action, that's usually what price we print, right? So we're just following what price we normally print on a day-to-day basis. And usually, what will happen before we get a perfect trade is you get a top wick where it's 2013 in this case. Like it doesn't have to tap that, you know. If it doesn't tap that, doesn't tap that, right? But that's what we need before we say, okay, cool. Now it's time to enter a trade, right? But we're not going to enter without those levels being tapped yet. The hard part, if you're a new trader, is understanding that that could possibly happen and being able to stay out of this trade. You're like, wait, what do you mean? But there's money be made here that could be made here. If I can just catch a piece here, then get the top wick, and then catch the sells. Why not just make your life easier and wait for all things to line up and then boom, take the sells afterwards, right? Instead of just sell down for less, try and grab, you know, and then for all you know, thing might just not even flip bearish. And then you're like, well, now that I have a top wick, I should have waited for it. But it's gonna be a pretty straightforward day, man. If you make it a straightforward day, you're looking good. Looking like you have lots of volume too. I was Asian last night. It was ranging right still. Yeah, I was still in the range. Never mind. I called you last night. I forgot. we spoke about this last night. We did. I spoke about this last night.
Thanks for calling me back and showing me the chair. Punk.
Bro, you never hit me up. You're like, I'm gonna put my kids to sleep and I'm gonna hit you up.
No, I said hit me up when you get the chair, bro. He was sitting outside in the hood. Something happened. Don's like, fucking runs across the street. You almost ran over a kitty.
Oh yeah, bro. I was driving home.
Wasn't paying attention.
A cat just ran across the street. I'm like, whoa. He was lucky.
I
was going
like,
very slow.
Oh, shit.
I was going very slow. I was going any faster, man. Yeah, like
hella fruity. Fruit Loops are us.
Well, yo, what's your daily target today? Look at the daily. Like I'm looking at 1990 over at daily target.
Yeah, going way back.
Yeah, this guy. It may mirror this whole entire range here.
The red and black lumberjack. To match.
1990. Yeah, that would be great. And I think any position I take to the chat for sells, I'll have runners towards like 1990, or at least attempt them towards 1990. I think the weekly would then fill the range too. Like if you were to break below 2001 today, 1990 next, then you just have clean traffic on a weekly. Clean traffic everywhere. I got bullied from a mic being too loud and Asian. You need to get one of Wix's mic. Is Michael loud and Asian Wix? Janez?
Yeah, he shut up. We were closing the stream at 10:13. He shut up at 10:09. And in 4 minutes, he was able to impress 500 people with his mic. I don't know what the fuck was so impressive, but that shit was crispy. Bro, he embarrassed my mic within 4 minutes. like if it was a fight, my mic was knocked out in the first round. Submission. TKO. And
yo,
I can't even let him on anymore. Chad gonna be like, yo, just let him talk.
hello.
Didn't even matter what he said. Chad was just like, keep talking.
How loud was it? I was it was very loud? Or it was just fuck, I messed up my settings. What was this? Change this. Oh damn. Yo Wix, here's a tip. Always take a picture of your sound settings. Always. Because if you were to ever switch your PC or change something in your PC, you want to make sure that your sound settings are the same after, because if they're not, then
tough. You don't know, like the shit I've been going through since I needed to replace the lizard tank. Like all my settings are all over the place. For everything. OBS, Zoom, fucking voice meter.
Yeah.
For everything. Even the stream deck.
Oh, you had to do the whole stream deck again?
No, nah, it's set up because that is just set up, but like all the sound settings, it's because it started going back through the computer instead of through the mixer.
Yeah.
And then once I put it back to the mixer, I had to adjust it again, and like that's why right now you can't hear my stream deck while the sound, but it's the music I think and the sound bites on Zoom.
When does he plan to sell or buy? After I get a top wick tap in like 2013, 2014, I'll look for sells below 2010/2006. But right now, no. You are one, close to news. You have about 30 minutes for news, and two, I need to talk in the 4 hour time frame because the 4 count does not have that formed.
The 4 hours deformed.
Yeah, the 4 count hasn't formed those levels first. Yeah, you could fill the wick, don't get me wrong, right? But for me to get a trade here, I need a top wick. I need everything to align. When something's off about the analysis, there's no trade for me. Simple, right? That's either everything aligns or everything doesn't align. There's no like, but you know, this looks decent. Like, no, this looks decent. I'm gonna go half lot. No, like it looks good or it doesn't look good, right? There's no in between for charts. It's like you're right or you're wrong. That's what, like, that's the standard for our trades, right? We took a trade yesterday. Yeah, we took a trade in the channel, in the Stone channel at 2 a.m. in the morning, 2:30 a.m. It's funny because people woke up for the NY session in the channel like, wait, you guys took a trade at 2 a.m.? They're like, yeah, we did. We took sells last night just as this 5 closed below this range here, and then that's about it. Got like 10 pips basically. Just 10 pips.
My Discord didn't notificate
You were sleeping, no? Or no, you were out.
Like a light.
Oh, you're sleeping out. What car you whipping? The FA2. FA2? But I've been looking at this F. Here's the thing, man. I was like, should I get the G80 G80, right? Because I was looking at this, and I was like, I don't know, man. Honestly, if I get another car, bro, it won't be another M. I think an M with my first car, but as my next car, I'll probably get like a Porsche or some shit. But like, I probably won't get a car for another year. But I was looking at this car, and it was
You gotta get the 992.
it was like the M3 CS. I'm like, you know what, man?
Well, you could get. I'm just gonna now on the Porsche.
I'm like, I'm just gonna chill. You know, I just got my first car, and I need some more experience, and then maybe in like next year or the year after that, I'll upgrade my car. But if I upgrade my car again, I'm gonna make sure it's not another M. Yeah, I'll go into another direction. Tune that shit? Yeah, no, like I was gonna tune my car, get a stage 2 tune after I get the exhaust, but I don't know how long I have a car for. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know. Cause like again, I'm moving to the States maybe next year, right? Or not next year, sorry, the year after probably. And like, I might as well wait till I get to the States to get another car, get an actual car there, get whatever car there, where I'm at. Then get a car in Canada and drive that car, you know, 4 months of the year. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill. No need for more cars right now, sir. You're going to Florida, Arizona, or Texas, I don't know. Think it's better at least to buy a car. Depends on what you feel like. I never understood people judging others for leasing or buying, you know, for whatever cars. I mean, I'll prefer buying a car, but
only
depends how long you have it for. Like, what's your plan, you know, with the car? Some cars you can't lease though. You gotta buy them, you know.
We're full, chat. Don't come here. We're full. Stop coming to Florida.
Then you can lease and then buy. I don't know. Yeah, no. The M4 I bought though, it wasn't leased. I can't even lease that car. It wasn't brand new. That's chairs in Florida. Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm gonna instead of the Miami lifestyle chat, I'm gonna start a new wave called the Canada lifestyle.
Word.
You're shoveling snow.
What are you gonna do? Show off your bubble jacket?
Yeah.
This is real down right here. It's that Canadian geese.
You guys know there's a good amount of traders that are from Canada, that are from Toronto. Or lived in Toronto at one point. Lots of traders. I'm surprised too. I'm surprised myself. A lot of gurus out there that are from Toronto. A lot more than I thought. Are you into the FX Summit? No, I am not. Should have held my trade from earlier. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, man. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. One thing I'm telling you, man. You gotta stop saying shoulda, woulda, coulda. Because you are never gonna be satisfied in the markets if you keep saying shoulda, woulda, coulda. You're always gonna be shoulda, woulda, coulda something, you know. Shoulda, woulda, coulda this. Shoulda, woulda, coulda that. So.
Bars. Fire. What is this? This good beat.
I don't know. I found this the chili hop one. I was gonna say, like, yeah, never you shoulda, woulda, coulda, because you're always been chasing something. You know, you close the trade off. Ah, shit, I should have held. You close too early, or no, you close too early. Ah, shit, should have held. You know, you don't close early enough. Hit stop loss. I should have closed. Like, you're never gonna have a true solid plan to the way you trade. You're always gonna be second guessing yourself and always checking yourself after you close off the trade, right? The whole point of trading, like, people forget, but there's gonna be more opportunities out there. You know that? So for every trade you have, you know, make sure you have a solid plan in terms of managing risk, a solid closure, a solid opening, a solid risk management in terms of where you're gonna move stocks to break even at, and then just follow the exact plan you had. Because as long as you follow your plan, that's what determines you as a winner. You know, you're not determined a winner because you had an extra 40 pips today compared to what you had last night, you know, or compared to what you had yesterday. Like, you're determined a winner because you're staying true to your plan, staying true to your discipline, right? That's what determines you as a winner. So it doesn't matter if the result comes out as, like, you know, a loss, a break even, or a win. It doesn't matter what happens. As long as you follow the plan, you're a winner, right? So that's why it's kind of like, you're now be satisfied when all you're saying is shoulda, woulda, coulda. Like, when I have a trade, doesn't matter if it runs for 10 pips or 100 pips, right? As long as I follow my plan, as long as I close where I wanted to close, manage just where I wanted to manage risk at, that's all that mattered. I won. There can be a loss where I know. As long as I follow the plan, I won. Because long term, you know, following the plan every single time, that's what's gonna build you as a trader.
The goal is to win every day, but that's like a byproduct of just doing the same shit over and over and over, right? So you're overall winning while taking into account, you know, the fact that you can lose 20% of the time. And how do you take that into account? By not over risking. What did we say yesterday? Drop lots, raise stops.
Who the hell said that? Oh, Asian?
I said that. Drop lots, raise stops. Someone was like, well, you know, I take the same positions as you guys take, but I don't like your stops are too big, so I keep them at 20 and 25 pips. I'm like, well,
that's irrelevant.
You're using static risk on a dynamic chart, right?
Exactly.
So we said drop stops, raise lots. Or no, drop lots, raise stops. Sorry, don't do the first one. Drop lots, raise stops. Drop stops, raise lots.
Yeah, it's like it's just irrelevant using like a 25. Like, what is that? Like, what's a 25 pip stop? Like, we don't base our stops off of pips. Like, we don't. That's the thing. Like, that's why I always say, like, we don't determine our TP. We don't determine our stop loss. We don't determine our entry. The market does, because all we're doing is moving based off of what the market prints, right? That's all we're doing. Ooh, we broke the highs. We're flipping bearish here after the 1 hour close. But yeah, like, that's all we're doing. We're just simply following what the market gives us, you know. So some days it could be 4 pip stops, some days it could be 55 pips, right? But it doesn't matter what day it is, we're using the same logical level as a stop, you know what I mean? Same logical target as a stop, and that's what's consistent. But yeah, if you use like a 20 pip stop, like, let's say like your stop loss is like above its ranges, right? It's above here for a reason, because that's where price has to respect for price to drop down. So to have it at 20 pips, like in the middle of nowhere, you know, you can come up, tap the high, and still flip because you're still respecting this high, right? That's why, like, when we manage risk, like, we look to manage risk off of the way price closes and not like actual after breaking highs or lows, right? If it's 30-minute goes bullish before news, that would be cool. Yeah. You might drive your chat if you are, like, you know, having FOMO. Just prepare for liftoff, because you might drive. It's possible you could drop down here and you could fill this range here. But if it does, then it does. You know, it's fine. But if it does, that's great too, because if numbers come out the way they come out, you have way more sells below 2001. You know, like, don't worry if you miss this range here. It's a 4 pip range. It's nice, but yeah, lots more ranges below here if you were to break through. So I wouldn't trip over out you guys. Why don't you enter this trade? Because I'm waiting for price to tap. Watch the morning analysis. The beginning. I'm waiting for price to tap.
There's news coming up here.
2013, and 2, you have news in about 25 minutes. So, but then the main issue here is I need a top wick tap in 2013, 2014, or I prefer if the 4 can create a top wick before dropping.
I'm gonna be back before news.
Ah, shit. That's safe. But yeah, chat. Like you need. I need a top wick here. So if it drives, it drives. Me last year though, don't get me wrong. Me last year, I would have definitely took a sell here right now. I'll be in right now last year. Last year, quarter four. I wouldn't have waited for a top wick last year. But through time, through experience, you learn. You learn, you sample size, you improve, you get better, right? And these are things you avoid later on down the road. And that's what shows your success in trading, right? As you're improving in the markets, and you can prove to yourself that you are improving by seeing moves go through, and you know, seeing where you were last year, and understand that, you know, last year I would have taken this year I'm not. So if this thing does not play out and this thing comes back into the range, I'll pat myself in the back and be like, wow, I learned that. I learned to avoid that, and that's a W. Why is the top we need to enter? Because the forehand doesn't have a top wick and you need liquidity on the 4 highs. I'll prefer if you can break above then come back down. So if this is your support here on the 5 and you close bullish here, great. You just move your support down here. All right, that's your new support. That's where you're rejecting off of. You can still flip bearish, right? But because the 3rd minute 1 hour is still open. But like, yeah, that's your 5 minute support though. Last year we took it 19 trades already. There you go. You're improving. Yeah, you wait. I sold now for 20 pips. If she not rebound, I stay sell. If she balance, I'll buy. Either way, I win. All right, brother. You got the, you know, you got the market glitch. You got the hacks. You got the cheat code. You know how you guys play GTA 5 and you entered, you know, or GTA, like the old GTA San Andreas, and you enter those codes in on your controller to get the cheat codes? That's what he has. Bro said down, left, center, right. Yeah, you get the cheat code. Share your cheat codes though. I need some cheat codes. No, I never played. Yo, I never played GTA 5. I played GTA 5 a couple times, but I never played RP or anything. Like I didn't play. I played a storyline when it came out a couple years, like a long time ago, like a decade ago, at this point. But I never played RP or any of these stuff. I was a big fan of San Andreas and all that though back then. Vice City, San Andreas, all that. GTA, yeah. What was GTA 4 again? GTA 4. Vice City? Oh. Two thousand people watching and only 430 likes. You heard John, guys. We gotta hit the likes up, man. If you guys are enjoying the streams, I appreciate us being here today, as always. As we're patiently waiting for news here in about 25 minutes. Leave a like as you wait. I think the 15-minute broke the highs here, and now we're reflipping bearish. So chat again, brace for impact, because this thing could drop down towards 2003 any second here. But if it drives, it drives. If it drives, it drives. Yeah, it's too close to news. I wouldn't enter regardless. Way too close to news. If it was like 7:30, and you had, you know, and you rebroke the highs like you did, maybe, but I just prefer 4 hours super wick. What trade take today? Gold sells. You're in London. We took sells as the 5-minute close below this range last night on this candle. And we took sells, the next candle coming down. That was it. That was the sells we took. Yeah, I think we're in drawdown for like 15 pip drawdown. I got secure like 10 pips. What they're expecting for news, they're expecting good numbers for news too. So like, yeah, I mean, gold is expected to drop, with them expecting numbers to come out positive, right? You have the trades taken, because that was a trade taken in the same channel that was on stream. On stream, the last trade we took was on Thursday. I think it was. So yeah, Thursday was the last trade we took on stream chat on 11th. You won't enter until you make a 4-hour top wick, or it breaks below 2001. Because if it's able to break through this range without creating a top wick, I'm pretty sure if it breaks below 2001, you're breaking structure at that point. You're gonna drive all the way down, right? So like, if it closes below 2001, that's fine. We'll take our stops below there instead. But it doesn't matter, right? Because below 2001, yeah, so much range. So not too worried about this range, no. Yeah, below 2001 will be off the rip probably. I think at that point too, you might have a 4-hour close below. And if you guys look at price, the 4-hour close below should take you down to fill the ranges down towards 1990. That's sort of what happened in these areas here. You know, it's pretty clean traffic below there. And you have this obviously to mirror, right? This whole entire push here. Off the daily. Right? Full range. Then we got lots of top wick questions. I said the word top wick like 20 times today. I have a hard time finding liquidity zones. Here's the thing though, we don't find liquidity zones ourselves. We wait to see liquidity and then we hop in. You know what I mean? Because like, why would we want to guess where it's gonna be created at when we can see it form and then hop on afterwards? Because you're grabbing liquidity to drive. You're not grabbing liquidity just to stay. Like, what are the chances you grab liquidity and then you just stay there? Or else it wouldn't be a liquidity grab, right? So you need to grab liquidity to drive somewhere, right? So why not just wait for liquidity to form and then hop on afterwards, right? But why would you want to sit there and predict where liquidity is? Why do you need that sniper entry for? You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's how we trade. We see things form and then we hop on, right? Some traders like to just see it, like to predict where it's gonna be formed at and get on. That's fine as well. But I prefer to just wait for price to, you know, print those levels up and then hop on afterwards. This is much cleaner. Less guessing, less guesswork, right? You can actually see these things form. Because it's just from a different perspective, it's just a top wick on a different time frame, right? That's all that is. Play on Feeling Lonely song? I thought you said play Destroy Lonely song. I think it's gonna be a big push after break 2001. It could be, yeah. I mean, you break below 2001, like yeah, like for all I know, man, like news could just drive price straight through 1990. Could happen as well, right? But even if that happens, man, like it won't be the end of the world, because if it does, you're gonna retrace eventually at some point, and with that retracement, you have the 4-hour close, so the new 4-hour count could probably push back further, or push back to fill a wick, whatever it has to do. So like even if it does, it's fine. Like we're breaking through ranges, it's good, right? You break through ranges, and as you break through ranges, you pull back for top wick, for bottom wick, sorry, and as that bottom wick is formed, you get ranges on the 5-minute formed. You break below those ranges, you continue down to retest the lows and fill the wick, right? It's the same general cycle over and over again. So if it does, it's fine. Yeah, you have range regardless of what it does today. But I'm pretty sure it should be much better than like it was yesterday. Yesterday was pretty tough to trade. Or the last 3 days were kind of tough to trade. Today should be pretty decent, especially with retail sales. Tuna piece is underrated. Yo, some shit you gotta do and keep to yourself. You know, like you didn't have to tell anybody that. You didn't. You could have just kept that to yourself, man. I would have been living my life completely fine if you kept that to yourself. Some things aren't meant to be discussed at all. Yeah, not anchovy pizza. Like, you know, maybe I'll try it, but tuna pizza, I don't know, man. That's. You guys ever had tuna sandwich though with mayonnaise? I like that, but tuna on pizza with. Yeah, nah, that's. Yeah, nah. Seafood pizza is good. Like what, shrimp and stuff on pizza? I never tried that, but yeah, it sounds a bit better than tuna pizza. Like what kind of tuna though? Like fresh cut tuna, or like cooked up tuna, or like, you know, like tuna and like, you know, mayonnaise type shit bread. I like spinach pizza though. Spinach pizza is good. Spinach and the cheese pizza. But enter 5 or uses blueberry. It's called BlueberryMarkets. How did this 1 hour close again? It will close bearish, right? Yeah, they close bearish below. So if you close bearish below, break the highs, you flip bearish. Yo, how you not putting a lot to earn, let's say 100K in one trade? How you so patient? I blow $50 every week because I enter too much lot. Well, if I were to enter a lot to make 100K every trade, I wouldn't be profitable. I wouldn't be here. If that's what I was aiming to do every day, I would not be here. This account would be blown. Because I'm just chasing something that's relevant to the markets. Whether it's pop by a lot and 100K has to do with the markets. I'm aiming to win a trade. I'm not aiming to make the most out of my trade. Right? I'm aiming to win a trade with the market conditions they give me that day. Today's market conditions are so and so. I'm gonna catch what I can in so and so, right? Range. right? But I'm not looking to, if I were to aim for 100K each day and pop a lot and trade just to make money, I'll, you know, like the whole, like I wouldn't be here. I just wouldn't be that consistent because I'm chasing money. I'm chasing money in the market. It has nothing to do with the markets. The market doesn't care if I'm popping a lot or a 0.01 lot or a 0.10 lot or a 50 lot, right? It doesn't, it's not, it has no concern, or nor does it know that I'm popping those lots. It's irrelevant to the markets. If there's resistance, there's resistance. If there's support, there's support. %, per trade. Yeah, nah. Yeah, I wouldn't be here, man. I wouldn't be here. It might be good, you know, maybe every now and then I could get that, right? It might be good for short term, but long term, how sustainable is that? With the current balance, at least 6 trades and I'm out. With 100, risking 100K per trade. 6 trades and I'm out. My account's blown. By the time I hit the halfway point, at that point your psychology's all messed up because now you're risking 100% your 100%. My bad. You're risking like, you know, over like what, 20%, 30%, right? So by the time you hit your halfway mark, you're like, fuck, I got 3 levels left. I got 3 trades left. Now you're gonna second guess your positions. That's a problem. That's a problem of over leveraging, right? Sure, the first couple of trades, it might be exciting. I get that. I've been there before. But then after a while, once you run out of bullets, right? Your account gets smaller and you're like, fuck, I can only leverage with a certain lot now. And then now you're just clicking max lot size, buy and sell, and you hear the 4 margin sound that on your MT5 screen, and like you're just trying to pop the max lot size, right? And then eventually you lose more trades, and then now you're just chasing back trades because you're trying to make back half your profits. Now it's just an endless cycle of, you're not gonna go anywhere, bro. Sure, you can flip your account in a week or 2, but come back to me in 2-3 months, ain't gonna be there. Over leveraging does not, you know, does not get you anywhere long term at all. You're gonna get messed up today or tomorrow eventually. I mean, I blew 20 and 30 accounts because of that. Not all because of that. I'll say like a good half of my accounts were blown because of over leveraging, right? But I've been there, and now I understand that that's not the way I would want to trade. That's not consistent. That's not sustainable. I'm trying to do this for a long term. I'm not trying to do this for a day or a week. If I was trying to do it for a day or a week, sure, have fun with it. But if I'm trying to, you know, do this as my job, and this is my everyday, this is what I do every day, then of course I wouldn't do that. Oh, you have 9 minutes for news here. You got comics open here, chat. I think the range got filled, right? But you have comics open here in about oh, you had comics open already. Sorry, it already happened. 8:20 was comics open. Obviously with comics open on days where you have news, it may not be too much of an effect because you do have news in about 9 minutes. So just be cautious. Comics will bring the volume though. So yeah, comics open. On top of that, you have retail sales. Expect a lot to form today. A shit ton. What's good leverage for beginners? Honestly, I start off at 1,500. As long as, like, you know, it doesn't matter what your leverage is. As long as you're not over risking, you're good. You can use a 1-500 leverage and still risk 1%. You can use a 1-100. I do. Like, you know, you want to make sure you're still following the way you trade. Like, you know, like whatever you establish is more efficient than what I have established, because you're trying to copy what I do now, right? Just add on to what you've already established though. Whatever you learned already, just add on to that. You know, grab a piece from everybody that you learn from and just add it to your strategy and improve that. Where's Wix? I don't know, but he's trying to show off his chair. Yeah, 5 minutes chat. I think this 5 came up here. Didn't really do anything. Came up, didn't break the lows on the 5, broke the highs on the 5. Depending on how this 5 closes, it's gonna lead to a 30-minute close, obviously, because you have a 30-minute closure in 5 minutes here. So this is gonna be very interesting. See what price does here. Based on your skill, could you flip an account within a week? That's not my skill though. My skill is being patient and being disciplined and wait for my next trade. That's part of my playbook. That's my skill. My skill isn't to flip an account. I don't have skills to do that. There's a lot of things against me when I'm trying to flip an account within a week. There's 1, time equals pressure, and there's 2, risk. You gotta risk a lot to flip an account within a week. Yeah, risk like 10, 20%, 15%. So I don't have that skill. I've never worked towards that skill. My skill is simply to wait for the next trade, the next opportunity that comes to me, the perfect opportunity. This is my skill, right? These trades are my skill. This is my skill. I've never developed that skill though, to flip an account. That's not skill to me. I believe that's just luck. That's short-term skill. Flip an account to 0. Do you know how many viewers will pull in for a video if I were to make a title like doing a challenge, turning $100 into you know, 10K or something? You know the amount of audience will bring in for that video?
You know the amount of people you bring in if you do a raffle of part 2 of everything you made in part 1? Huh? We could get a whole series going. Yo, you seen this shit? Oh, he posted it with Kai Snot and
yeah, that shit's fire.
I love them boys. They're so funny.
We'll bring the audience. Yeah, that's the thing though too. Like, don't get me wrong. I flipped this account from 100K to 60K or 600K. Not within a week though. This took like 9 months now at this point. What? Like August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 9 months to flip this account from 100K to 600K. But that wasn't my intentions as well. Like, I'm not aiming to flip. I'm not aiming to get this account to a certain price point. It just happens as I focus on winning my trades, right? Focus on following my plan. So this account grew naturally over time. But if I make a video, which I am probably though, I'm gonna make a video on this account as my next YouTube video, how I flipped 100K to 600K. Has to be a banger video. But same principles will apply though. Like, let's just put it in a different range. Like I flipped $1 to $6. I flipped $100 to $600, right? It just took 9 months though. On stream. What, it was like almost a year though, right? It wasn't like 2 months though. You know what I mean? Maybe December was a good chunk, but it wasn't like a 2-week thing. It was a very long-term thing, right? Well, I know how I got to 100K. Well, how I got to 100K was the last 4 years of me trading. You guys have seen that, right? That's how I got to 100K. Same thing. Same way I got to 100K, 100K. Same way I got my first 100K, right? Just trading the last 3 years. I didn't get a 100K account until this year, or till when like August last year, right? Like I was trading before that, like maybe like 50K accounts, 70K accounts. Like the most I had in a broker before this was like maybe 50, 60K at one point. But you level up through time, right? Through experience. And like I think 2022 was one of the biggest years for me in terms of learning. It's my biggest learning curve. We learned a lot that year. Like me and Wix were just constantly talking about lots of concepts that we kind of collected throughout the years over time, and especially quarter four too. Quarter four, we just really took off with the 5. And at first people were like, huh? What's this new 5 you guys are doing, right? But you guys have seen the results by now, right? On the 5, we're just improving, right? Hold on, wait, but chat, yeah, let me shut up here. You have news here in about 20 seconds here. So yeah, chat, if you guys don't have buy stop sell stops, just be careful. I want you to win. So for those that are taking buys, I want the buys to happen for you. For those taking sells will happen. I want sells to happen for you too. I'm just gonna watch from the sideline as I always do. You guys go first, and then after news at around 8:35, we might get position. So in 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, look at that. Wow. So you came up here.
Got a top wick.
Oh, yeah, you did get... No, wait, did you? Did you get the top wick? No, you didn't. You didn't get a top. You almost... I was gonna say, if you got a top wick chat and you flip bearish, man, oh man, like the 1 hour flip would be perfect for sell stops, because then you got range to fill the level. You did grab liquidity though, that's good. But I think the 30-minute candle closed. Oh wait, you closed respecting. Maybe you get a 5 closure here, chat. Maybe you get a 5 closure below. Yeah, 5 closure in about 4 minutes here. Maybe you might get some positions, because that was your top wick initially. It didn't really break the highs, but it did come close to breaking the highs. So if that's your liquidity grab, right? And now you close bearish below this range here, you can get sells. If you broke the highs though and came to 2013, I would have had a sell stop in the 1 hour flip for sure. That was the plan I said earlier, chat, today, right? Yeah, top wick, then sells would be great on the 1 hour flip. Keep him close, so you tap right at 1810.100. But yeah, at least you can say that could be your liquidity grab potentially. Well, what levels you got here, Wix? 2003, 400, or are you looking for 2004.045? Or are you looking for the onion? The onion plus a closure below though.
Not looking for the WAP onion, that's for sure.
Yeah, onion plus a closure below would be great.
Because you get an onion, that's the WAP, because you don't have that much range.
You might not need a top wick too, because yeah, you got all this stop too. It's not bad.
I had 05.889 as sub level, but we just drove straight through it.
News came out positive, right, chat? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, news came out positive. Wait. Oh, it's up here. Oh, negative? Whoa. It came on negative. Damn. Came on negative and gold still dropping down here. That is very interesting. Who said buy news? Oh, damn. Well, I think the people who took buy stops definitely got slipped. People who took sell stops got slipped probably as well, but not as bad. They probably had a position. They probably had enough range. Yeah, Chad, this is good now, because look, now if that was your top wick in the 4, and now you're re-breaking the 4 lows here, as you break to 2000, yeah, range coming down here.
1.7.
Oh, you're waiting for a closure completely below? If you're waiting for a closure completely below, then I don't think our stops are gonna be valid, yeah, because it's gonna be.
But it's gonna pull back. That's just the next area to look for sells at 1.7. But if we pull back, I'm fine with that. There's levels here.
Yeah, if we pull back, chat, it likely will be a trade at like 9, after 9, to be honest, because you gotta wait for the 4 hour close at that point.
Yep.
And
I think the next 4 hour might still come up.
Yeah, that makes sense. The hardest time in trading right here today though is gonna be the time that you're gonna struggle with the most today is gonna be between now and 9 a.m. because you see this volume here, you want to get in, right? But you must remember, if it's not your setup, you can't take it. And these aren't our setups right now, so we gotta wait till 9 probably with the 4 close to see these levels and ranges formed, right? And that's gonna be the hard part, but that's what got us here in the first place. So why would we just stop doing that now? Because we want to trade all of a sudden. You get your trades today, don't worry. It just won't come until probably 9 a.m. 9:15, and you might have a better setup by then. $6 done for 200 year. Jeez. You see off the rip? Well, off the rip, if you were if you were to close below 2001, yeah, but you didn't close below there yet, right? But it's coming close to the 4 close. You might as well wait for the 4 close. Because if you close below here, you can't take this. Think about it. You can't. It's a 9 pip stop loss. And you can't put it here. It's irrelevant. Gotta have it up here, up the candle high, right? And that's like a fat stop loss, a hefty one.
Hefty.
So yeah, you need like counter print and close off and form highs so you can have a proper stop loss, right? And you're likely gonna form those top wicks and ranges until 9 a.m. because it's like 8:35 right now, right? So you have about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like around like 5 more 5-minute candles. Print those highs, and those 5-minute candles could print, or those 5 times 5-minute candles could print ranges for you. It could do this, right? It can do all of this, and then next count could do something like this. Like who knows what it's gonna do, but as it prints these levels, you have ranges, and maybe later on it might close below. Then you take sells below here, right? But you need counts to print, and you can have a stop loss instead of like above here now. As you have this range now, this new range, if you get this range, you can have a stop loss above here instead of above here. The closure below here, this would be your high. Your new liquidity for price to drive down, right? If price drives down, that's all that you're doing here. You're just trying to see where your next logical stop is, and you need counts to print for that to happen.
Yeah, I think taking a position right now, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage, understanding the fact that the 4 hours closing and the next candle is going to need to pull back to grab liquidity. Why already start at a disadvantage? Just wait, right? And that's another one of the things where you're back testing really will never teach this skill, right? No matter how much you back test, but watching the candles move, staying out of positions, knowing what you're waiting for, right? And planning for that. That's the skill you build on the charts that you can apply later on. Not something you can pick up back testing or just looking at someone else do it.
Actually, overnight, one back test session, I'm a changed man now. Like you can't learn cycles through back testing, right? Don't get me wrong. I think they're great softwares, right? But like you can't learn certain things on those softwares or through a demo. Psychology, waiting for counts to close, waiting for counts to print, right? In simulation, you just can't skip. I don't like this, skip, right? There's no real patience there. And even if there is, in the back of your mind, you know it's this. You know it's the fake simulation, right? So you know it can just take any trade you want.
Just watching it move,
yeah,
is like a whole nother story.
Like you can't learn those skills unless you go through these cycles in the markets. And also like the skill of also like, yeah, you can avoid these trades 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, but how many times can you avoid these trades? Like in 6 months from now, when there's a new cycle in the markets going on, there's more ranges and you don't have as big days as you did, what are you gonna do now? Like, you know, like how many times have you guys had a day where prices are so volatile, you make so much money, it's so easy to trade, next thing you know, the next week after that, it's not as volatile, it's rangy, and next thing you know, you blow your account. You blew whatever you made that day plus more, because now you're chasing that day now. So again, it comes back to cycles, right? These things you don't learn, these things you can't learn on a demo, you can't learn through a simulation. You gotta learn by being in the markets through experience, through time and time and time again, right? Through months and months and years. And that takes a long time. That's what people don't understand. But it happens to a lot of traders. They have, 3 months, 4 months worth of profit. Next thing you know, they have one day and it wipes out the last 4 months. Everything they knew is gone just because they weren't disciplined that day. And that's the thing. You gotta learn. That's the cycle you gotta go through. You gotta learn, and you gotta learn to understand that it's a very long-term game, right? You can easily wipe out your last 4 months of trading, or 5 months of trading of consistent profits that you thought you had, right? Why are people saying 22k loss? Like, yeah, that's just it was a 65 pips, 65 pip loss. Same losses in your 20k lot or 20 lot, 10 lot, like it's not the first time I lost 65 pips. Like, do you guys only see this? Like, yeah, I take losses too, chat. This account isn't at $1 million for a reason, or $1 million plus yet for a reason. If I didn't lose a trade yet, this account would be way above 5 mil probably at this point. You know what I mean? But I take losses. Like, look at how many losses I have in this account. Yeah, I thought it was all blue.
If I didn't lose a trade, you know how many times I full margin?
Oh yeah, I'll full margin too. Matter of fact, of course I take losses. I take losses all the time. All the time. Yeah, no, all the time, man. Happens all the time. It's normal. Losses are normal. But losses don't make me, or losses don't break me. Wins don't make me. You know what I'm saying?
Wins out.
Losses don't make me. Oh, don't break me. Wins don't make me. You heard that right. Wins do not make you. Chat. Wins do not make you. Just like, fuck this guy, I'm out, man. I made 10k today. I don't need his help.
Lame ass trader.
Lame ass trader, bro. What do you mean wins don't make me? Bro, I just flipped my account from $100 to $600. What's guy talking about?
Khaled FX. All I do is win. You seen that? Why Khaled can't lose weight? You seen it? Lose. We don't lose. All I do is win.
Oh yeah, it's like, I seen that video. Yo, I don't lose weight because I don't lose. All I do is win. I'm like, bruh. That is the most, like, just say you don't want to hit the gym, bruh.
He said lose. I don't lose. All I do is win. Yo.
Oh, look at this 5-minute count, man. Look at that. Oh, top wick. Look at that top wick tapping into 2014 now, chat.
We can still come down.
So this is gonna be a very interesting FOREX closure. Who knows? Yeah, like Wick said, it could just come up. It could close bullish here, but this is why we do what we do. This is why we wait for what we wait for. This is why, and this is why we're taking buys about 2021. maybe about 2013 if you get a range too, but yeah, it's gonna be a long time to there. So like maybe like 9:15 probably. But look at that top wick on a 4 now. It's just now you have 17 minutes left. How much time do you have left to actually come down, or will you actually just close bullish?
You close bullish, still coming up next hour. You're gonna need a bottom wick.
Oh yeah, you need a bottom wick for the next hour. If you close bullish here, like yeah, I was gonna say earlier, chat, like if you close bullish here today, then guess what you're gonna mirror? Same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. Same thing happened here. What did this count tap? This area. What did this count tap? This area. So what's the average area? Probably this area. 2020 areas, right? So if you close bullish, then you know where price is headed next probably. Because those days as well as he came down, the price was still bullish overall on the daily, right? In those days as well. So Yeah, I think I said earlier today, like, you know, whatever happens in this area, there's no real direction. Or this area, I think I said it wasn't that area, this area. So this is the area we're looking to avoid, right? Yeah, this is good. This is good for the 4. I'm gonna get some water though.
Agua. Do it. Gatorade. Water sucks. It really, really sucks. Water sucks. All right, gang. Time for that first one. H2O. Gatorade.
Agent session plug.
Nope.
Night.
I'm waiting for you to leave. I see your shadow in the back. All right, fine. Shameless Asian session plug, gang. Green posted it. Yep. Be there tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube. It will continue. The fun that you see that you have here continues at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. Shameless. Dirty. Filthy McNasty. Looks kills me. Yes. Yo, the seahorse has a friend. Guys, check that out right there next to the seahorse. What the fuck is that? Cobra? What the fuck? Whose fucking banana shaped back is that? That's a coat hanger? Nah. Bro, tell me Don's fucking window in the house is like one of those old school cars with the roll down. What's one of those roll down shits for the window? He got one of them shits for the house. You open the window. You ever pull up to somebody on one of them old school cars at a red light and they open a window and you can't? That looked like a wind-up, right? To start. Oh shit. Crank that bitch. That's crazy. Yo, I'm gonna ask him to open the window when he gets here. That's a lamp? No, it sounds better when it's a wind-up. Bro, open the window. Yo, how you open that window next to you?
What window?
Right next to you, right? There's a window, no?
There's no window.
That ain't a window?
My house is built like a casino. There's no windows. You never know what time it is.
So when you pull that... All right, never mind.
There's no light that comes in here. There's no windows. It's like it's like, you know, it's a casino. You just don't know what time it is. I was locked in 24/7.
So ain't shit behind that curtain?
Huh?
Damn, so that ain't a fucking chat. It's not a fucking window opener. We was wrong. We thought that thing behind you was opening the window like this in one of them old school cars, you know? Oh, no. Now that we know you ain't got no windows, I ain't coming through.
One way in, no way out.
Where a boy lives in a dungeon.
How you guys doing today, though, man? I mean, how many positions y'all have today? I know some of you guys caught these buys here. I know some of you guys caught these beautiful buys here.
Yo, Chad, drop a like. I'm only reminding you because I haven't dropped the like yet. Doing it right now. Boom. Like number 666.
This chair is so cozy. I'm about to record the whole course today, man. That's why I got this chair too. I'm like, I was recording my course and I was like, man, this chair hurts my back. So I'm like, I gotta find a new way to record a course and feel comfy. I'm like, man, I can't sit here for 4 hours and just record. So gotta get a new chair. Oh wow, this 4 account might perish.
No, this was bearish. You're gonna have all time years.
This if it can close below 2006, that would be perfect, man. Perfect. But you only have 10 minutes left. What are the chances? I guess we'll never know. And I guess we'll wait. How's your oh yeah, one win, one break even, third piss for news? That's not third piss for news, pretty good. Or negative, you mean positive? Put a negative there. I'm guessing it's positive though, because it's one win. That's good though. Yeah, you can call that a day. Open a physical academy. Let's worry about the first in-person course first. Let's get those numbers out first, and then we could go on tour and afterwards. I'm just like, you know, the same person. It's just like I've been trying to gather information over these last couple of weeks from people who've been to in-person before in the past. I've been asking them like, yo, what's the best like how has it been for you? How was it there? And like what needs improvement, right? What do you want to see? Yeah, what do you want to see? What do you want to hear? And like I've been taking notes because me and my boy were making like a nice slide or slash PowerPoint, and we're gonna cover things that we're gonna try to cover as much things as possible and things that a lot of traders do with. But yeah, like it's gonna be interesting. But a lot of people said, yeah, it's just the same. Sometimes it's the same recycled shit you hear all the time. Like, damn, y'all paying to hear about risk only 1 or 2 trades per, only take 1 or 2 trades a day, risk 1-2% per trade, no over leverage over trade. Like, is that what you guys are paying for?
Profound. Best course I've been in. Best
like,
in person ever.
You know, we want to actually help and not just give whatever out, right? Also, there'll be a meet and greet too in Florida, as well. So for those that like, you know, just want to come by and say what's up to DVS, like we'll have a whole crib rented out probably, for like the night or the evening, and just come by. We'll have like probably just drinks there, just chill vibes, you know, nothing crazy, not a party or anything, you know, just chill vibes. Just so you guys can socialize, meet up with each other. Talk to your, you know, actual mods in real life.
Hold on, you banned me?
You banned me?
Yo,
I swear,
mods, watch out. There's people buying tickets right now who are banned just looking for you.
There'll be a pool and shit there too, probably. But no one's gonna swim, you know? Like, I never understand why people have, like, you know, those restaurants that have like pools. Like, bro, you know, no one's gonna swim, man. This is there for the aesthetic. This is there to bring people in. Like, you know, you're not gonna pull a swim trunks and go, yep, after dinner I'm going for a swim. Nah, man, you're not doing that.
Although I could see MM doing that. No, Calm FX. Is he coming?
Yeah, he is.
Or is he coming?
Where's my text? Where'd it go? Waiting for the for 9 a.m. East here. Some food? I got you. We got you the tuna pizza. Whoever
What?
mentioned the tuna pizza earlier, yeah, someone's like, "Yo, have you ever tried tuna pizza?" I'm like, "Yo, some shit you
Can we
gotta
get
eat.
some?
That's some shit
Can we
you
get
eat and don't tell
some?
nobody."
Word. Can we get some anchovies on it?
Anchovies and sun-dried tomatoes. Delicious.
Disgusting. Ooh.
Delicious. Ooh, we have 30 people in a Zoom call. That is insane. What's up, everybody?
Unmute everyone.
Oh, that's gonna be wild. I used to unmute everybody
Sound
chat
like a
back in the
classroom.
day. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to unmute everybody, right? But the stream quality afterwards will be kind of hard because everyone's gonna be talking over each other, and it's gonna be too loud. And someone's mic might be like, you know, like someone's mic might be like, someone's mic might be like this, for instance. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah.
All right, there.
You know.
John Nez 2.0.
Yeah. So in Australia here we have. Yeah. So it's yeah, nah. Gotta make sure, you know. But yeah, I tried to. I would love to have everybody on mute. Legit broke your MacBook speaker, but you're Justin Bieber. You can buy a new one. So how are we gonna get buys here today? What are we gonna do here? Because if this FOREX is gonna close bullish here in about 5 minutes, and you're gonna be closing above this range, right? Respecting that support level. So if support is respecting support, you have range till 2017 / 2020, minimum 2016. But then you can say, okay, well, there's a resistance. Oh, okay, I see where this is going. Yeah, so you say there's a resistance here. You can say you close above 2014. Maybe a steeper bottom wick would be preferred though. If you get a bottom wick coming down towards like 2008, and then you close above 2014, perfect. You can have a buy afterwards. You want to fill this range here towards 2020. That won't be that bad. That would be pretty clean actually. You need some, you know, like as you get these ranges chat, like you get, like for instance, like right now you have this resistance here. You have a support here. As you print candles here, you're gonna print lows, right? As you print lows and you close above here, that closure bell will indicate that that's the low. Kieran, what are you doing for dog? This guy's gonna bite test on stream. That's crazy.
Somebody called Kieran an ambulance.
But yeah, you have if you get a closure above 2014, once you get these lows here, that'll be your low confirmed for the new 4-hour candle, right? Because the 4-hour candle gotta create a bottom wick too. So like Wick said, it's gotta create a steep bottom wick, and as it does that, you have just ranges print on a 5 and such, and you have some decent structure built up for buys above 2014.
Go to the 30 here.
Yes, sir.
And the one same thing. Once you close above these areas, we're gonna need to come back down. Look at these wicks.
2008. Yeah.
I'm fine. As soon as we get a closure here, that's gonna be our resistance once we come back down. Sorry for the colors, but on the 5, as we come back down this range, we want to grab these wicks, because off these wicks we come up here.
Yep.
So this comes back up here. We can start looking for positions.
It might be off the rip too, because if you get a bottom wick here now at 2008, you'll need a bottom wick later on once you close, right? So you just get off the rip entry above 2014. But if it closes above like this without a bottom wick, then yeah, you need a bottom wick.
So at this point, Chad, it still has to come up, and then it still has to come down, and then it has to come up and break these highs again, right? For the positions up.
Fine. Yeah, it's gonna be clean. But like I think today is much better than yesterday. You should have a pretty efficient day today. A Lots of volume here, lots of range left over. I don't think we're done for a day yet. I don't think we're just gonna stay here. If you did all of that this morning, you're gonna move in a certain direction, which you'll find out shortly here. Ooh, 1 minute. Yeah, I think regardless of what happens here, 30 seconds here, you're probably gonna close above this 4 hour range here. This 4 hour respect at support respect. This 4 hour range at support at 2009,966. So 966. So yeah, so that's what's happening here. This is the range you're in from here until here basically, because now you're breaking back into the range. And obviously you guys are like, oh man, we're breaking back into the range, but that's fine, because sometimes the break back into the range indicates that you're gonna get a potential breakout shortly, because this is the first time you actually have some movement that's potentially breaking out, right? So even if you're breaking back into the range, it's fine. You got range to fill the range, and after that it'll pick a direction. It'll be like, okay, cool, am I gonna drive up here, or am I gonna just reject and just come back into the range and maybe drive below, right? But it's fine. You do have this range that you could take advantage of, and you're likely gonna fill this range before the end of the session.
Once you see this candle had no bearish momentum, you know the support is strong enough to hold the support, and we're gonna push up. Respect.
Move has already drove 100. That's how you know what's gonna drive up though. Like what? But the move already happened. Nah. Once you knew the support, hold support, you know it's gonna drive up.
Yeah,
but like, how do I get in?
You know it's gonna drive up.
How do I get in? I don't know. You just must know it's gonna create support.
You know support is strong enough to hold the support.
Yeah, this is perfect, chat. Look at this. So you got a bond wick here in a 4 hour candle close. We were looking at what levels again earlier, chat. We said we're looking at this area, these areas here to the left. You can also reject off here too. I'm looking towards like 2009/2008 for a bottom wick. So we can tap those levels, which is this. And then as that forms, you're breaking the 5-minute ranges. I think that's what's happening right now on the 5. So as you are creating those, you're breaking those 5-minute ranges, and you close back above 2014. Perfect. It can be a trade at 9:15, 9:20 here probably. 9:30 NYC open, it would be even better for us to drive up.
Basically said enter a buy. No, it was a joke. Yo, people are taking me seriously.
Yeah, no. Sometimes they take every word.
Yeah, I know. They literally hang on every word. No, that was a meme.
Yeah, that was a meme. If we're in buys, don't worry, we'll tell you. We'll be like, okay, chat, we're in buys here. You know, this is our TP, this is our stop loss, this is our entry, this is where we're managing risk at. But no, there's no buys here on my screen. No buys on Wix's screen. We're just waiting for price to close above 2014 here. Look at that.
This is perfect.
There, yeah. There it is. So
back.
check, closure check, bottom wick check. Now it's just a closure above 2014 and we'll be in there. That's it. You broke all the lows. You flip here in the 5. Was about 2014. You could take a cowboy entry and you could take the flip in a 5. However,
yeah,
I would prefer if you just break out above the range, above 2014.
2014.81.
Like this range, don't get me wrong, it's pretty decent. It's like a 20-pip range. I need some ranges formed there though for that to happen if I were to take buys by 2012. Above this, you got clean range, man. Pineapples? Why do you want the lows to be broken? Because the 4-hour candle will create a bottom wick. And if you look left in the 4-hour time frame, what levels did we tap into when we broke above the ranges? So look at these to the left here. Look at this. Look at this, right? You tapped sort of into these levels last time. Anywhere from here, 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 here. So if that's where you tapped last time into, what's going to happen if you tap into those levels today? On the 5. On the 5, we'll be breaking the lows, grabbing liquidity, right? That's all that is. Because like we're looking for 2008. Obviously, to get to 2008, you need to break the lows, right? So in that case, you broke the lows now. So if you were to close back above 2014, that's your confirmation that that's a 4-hour low, right? If you were to close back above here, so if price were to end up pushing bullish above these ranges like this, and close above, this closure above here would now indicate that you are creating a low here, and this low should be respected if price were to drive up. So then you can just take your buys from basically here and have a stop loss below this low here, which is this low right now, and that'll be perfect. That'll be your 4-hour low, and that'll be your 1-hour low. But that's the thing though, you never know when it's gonna actually flip, or you don't know if it's actually gonna flip or not, right? So that's why we're waiting for it to actually flip, because we don't know. For all I know, it can just come down. If it does come down, then it comes down. We'll get sells below 2003, right? But whatever is in this range right now is the range you want to avoid, because there's no direction in this range until you break out. You might see it come down, might see it come back up. It's a range of 100 pips, but there's no true direction. There's volume, but no direction. You guys got that? Everybody understand? Right? Sells below here, the green levels, buys above here. Whatever's in between is a no. Why does prices go back to 2008? I swear, I just explained it. I just explained it slowly too. I explained it very slowly and nicely. I explained how the 4-hour candle must create bottom wick, or looking left, that's why I didn't pass. And that's 2008, 2009 levels. You know what I mean? Go back 5 minutes.
What? This is a banger.
This is a banger. I wonder if Chili Hot passes right now. This ain't the vibes. Where's their live stream at? Why doesn't it show the other live stream? It shows only this live stream.
Me. Yeah, definitely a banger. What?
You know what's a banger?
Surprise me.
This guy started smiling. This guy started smiling. That's funny.
Oh,
Oh, you're flipping. Flipping.
It's flipping candle, man.
Waiting for their closure.
Not the Asian session music. Word. Fatality.
The real ones know.
Damn salady.
Volume song for sure. Are we praying for, yo, is this the song you guys play when you guys are asking for volume in a trade?
Yeah.
I gotta play Praise the Lord, but I get copyright nowadays.
Intro, outro, volume song.
My volume song used to be Seagulls. Remember Seagulls?
Yeah, Seagulls is fine. Look, someone's twerking on the table right now.
New shirt today, same one like SpongeBob. Man. Sponge sounds like yesterday. Don got the SpongeBob wardrobe. That's funny. I'm clapping with no hat. All right, bro. Yeah, there's a new challenge on fucking these streamers are doing. It's called Turbulence. Fucking kids, man. You know kids. You know how they be, chat. You know, kids. Kids.
Crazy ass kids.
Kids, man. Just kids.
You crazy ass kids.
Kids, man. Couldn't be them. Gotta be James. If you weren't like James Smith, man. If you weren't built like James Smith growing up. You guys ever seen this?
And I look and I go around sometimes and I hang out with other people that are my age and they're just kind of just my phone selfie. I'm just like, dude, like, oh my god, like, can we talk about like the political and economic state of the world right now?
Bro, he was 12, bro. What you mean? Have fun with your life, man. Enjoy. This guy out here talking. Can we talk about the political state of the world right now? Like, gotta be serious, man. Gotta have fun, man. Oh wow, the 4 flipped here. Okay.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Almost. Did it? Yeah, almost flipped. Yeah, you might break the highest your chat. I think the 15-minute candle, if it closes bullish here, I think there's a 15-minute support formed right around here on the 15. If you close above, obviously you're closing bullish above the ranges. You could be a cowboy and anticipate a better entry. I would prefer waiting for a close about 2014 just because you're breaking structure at that point. You're re-breaking the highs 1, and for 2 you have clear traffic, right? Whereas you think buys here at any given point, like, yeah, you got some range going up towards like 2014, but then again, you can still like reject end time. It's not bad though. Maybe if you get another bond on wick tapping like 2009 or something, for the bond wick for the previous 5 and closure about 2012, maybe we might take a better earlier entry, because then the 15 will close bullish as well. But we shall see. We shall see. Thanks for the 199. And shout out my friend. Shout out to your friends, man. Shout out to your friends, man. Shout out to your friends watching. Thanks for putting us onto your friends. We're waiting for a safe entry. No entry is safe. Unless it has a 100% win rate, it is never safe. But we could wait for a high probability setup though. And that's what we always wait for. Oh, 15 might close bullish here in a minute. I'm trying to see what are we gonna mirror if the 15 closes bullish here.
I was looking at the bottom, looking on 15 and a flip, but better off entry on the break.
Yeah, because this 5 it closes above will have no bottom wick, right? And then if the next 5 hits the bottom wick and flips, you also have a 15. You might able to get that entry too. But then the issue is stops. Like, are you gonna trust your stops below these levels from here, or would you rather trust them once you break above here? Obviously above would be wider, right? But it's more trustable in terms of it's a stronger support afterwards if it were to break above. Like here, if there was maybe something down here, yeah, but I'm afraid this could still break.
Also have a stronger sense of direction once you're above there.
Yeah.
But here you can still reject above there. You should technically drive.
Like if you had a wick here somewhere, you know, instead of here, like down here.
Well,
Yeah.
This 5 closes above. I'm with you on the next 5. It's it would come down, make a bottom wick for this previous 5, for this current 5 that's open.
And the break of the high is at 2012.90, right? Like the previous high is 2 at that point. Be the buy stop. Yeah, I want this 5 to close bullish though. Above this range here. Alright, and the next 5, it comes down across the bottom wick, boom, the flip, and then this would be this once you tap like 2010 again, we have a buy stop above here. Ooh, 18 seconds, it might actually form. Ooh.
This is the area we want to come back down into, below this current 5 that's closing.
Yeah.
Is it gonna do it last second? Nope.
I don't think so.
Well,
yeah, 15 close right below too.
As a wise man that I once knew said, maybe the next 5.
Maybe the next 5. Yeah, Trevor. We only need a bottom wick for this range here, right? Once you break above 2014, we wouldn't need a bottom wick anymore. Above 2014 is off the rip. Once it closes above, we'll be in there like swimwear. I made a signal sent this week on VIP. One yesterday, so.
Damn.
We sent one yesterday.
VIP king.
Yeah. It was a breakdown on the 5 flip. That's all that was. So last night's signal was this, and this. And it was only 10 pips. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that 5.
What you mean? I got 19 on the VIP plus.
Oh yeah, some people got more. Yeah, some people close full. I think we peaked like 19 or 20, but I caught only 19 like
signals.
VIP plus. Matter of fact, that's his own channel. Go join Nexus's VIP. Last night I dreamt of you giving me a free mouse pad on stream only if that was true. All right, send me your address. I'll send you one for free. But send me proof that's your YouTube though. So go in your YouTube settings, send me your actual YouTube name and your email, and make sure you know it matches up. And then DM me on Instagram. And then once I ship out the mouse pads, I'll send you one for free.
First 5 people to ask for one, get one free.
Making dreams come true. I got you though. No. Why is everybody saying me? Only AM. Only AM. He you know, he asked. There'll be more giveaways later down the road, chat. It's just mouse pads, right? We'll do plenty of mouse pads to give away. Don't worry. I don't make anything off mouse pads.
They all yelled me. I said to ask the first 5 people to ask. What?
Why y'all saying fuck me for? What the fuck?
Me. Me.
Last night I dreamt you gifted me your M4 comp. I didn't have an M4 comp. I have a regular M4.
Greedy.
I had a dream Don sent me 100K. Yo.
Had a dream Don sent me an M4.
No, the mouse pads are nice though, chat. Let me show you guys real quick.
And a Herman Miller.
And an Herman Miller.
Hello, Uzbekistan. You guys make the best food. Best food ever.
That's setups. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, chat, peep this. Look at that bottom wick. Wow. Wow. Might be so much of a bottom wick chat that just goes down. Matter of fact, it might break the 4 hour lows. It doesn't even wick up. Yeah, like again, like the 4 can come all the way down to like, for all I know, 2002 and still flip bullish, right? Because it hasn't broken our lows yet. So until it actually breaks below 2000, it can still flip. That's why my sells are below 2000 or below 2001 and stuff, right? I won't have sells till then. Right? But look, we said it today, man. We said how this is the range that we're looking to avoid, and that's why we're looking to avoid this range, because nothing has happened yet till we break out. Best setup. Lots of volume here though, man. Ooh wee. Wick sounds like, yo, Don, you should add a button on this mouse pad that says close trade here. I'm like, oh, okay. We should add some buttons on the mouse pad, chat. Or call
I told him.
Imagine.
I told them to place 3 buttons on there.
I need one of them. Yeah, no, shipping might take shipping, chat. We sent out an email yesterday to everybody. It should take, I'll say, another 30 days. Yeah, shipping, no, but you might get your tracking within the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, who knows? But you might get your tracking sooner. But once you get your tracking, you know, from there on, you can just track where it is.
Chat, hear me out. Hear me out, chat. 3 buttons. Open trade, close trade, and break even. Stops to break even.
On a mouse pad. How hard that is to do.
And we call it Wix clicks.
You better open up a can of worms. Yo, you messed with the clicks. Not bad, the clicks. The clips. Yeah, that's the clips growing up, Wix.
No.
The clips, like when Pusha T.
No.
Nah. Really? The clips.
Oh yeah, clips. Yeah, of course. Hold on.
I was like,
I got my daughter's over here. She's asking me for an iPad. I'm trying to figure out where it is.
She's asking for Wix clicks. Yeah. That's how Wix has come for. Huh? No, Wix clicks. Wix have good ideas. I get a lot of ideas from Wix. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes you gotta be friends of, you know, creative geniuses like Wix. They give you good ideas.
What happened to that boy?
What do you think? Remember Prestige by Drake? Yeah, I remember that. Looking forward to it. Yeah, no, me too. I haven't got mine as well. But yeah, we sent the email of like, if you don't want to wait that long, you want to wait till, you know, we start shipping and then you want to purchase it, you can do that as well, right? We're offering refunds for people who don't want to wait another 30 days. You know, like we're not gonna hold you on that. Like, if you want a refund, you know, you don't want to wait 30 days, go ahead. You know, get your refund. Wait for us to actually ship it out, and then. But I think within 30 days, like after the next 30 days, like once you actually get the product, like shipping from there on, which should take like quick. It should be instant. Whenever you purchase it after that, it should just be instant because we'll have inventory already. Going on 27.5 stops to 2008. Hopefully it runs into 2080. 2080? Damn. 2080? Damn, you're going for 1,000 pips, my friend. 1,000 pips. So you telling me this is the RR right now? Wow, man. Jeez. 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 RR. Those are rookie numbers though. If your RR ain't like this, Those are rookie numbers, man. If you didn't buy from $1, you take profit here. I don't know what to tell you, man. Those are rookie numbers. This should be what you should be looking like to be a professional trader. Open that trade just for fun. Why open it just for fun? Trading is not a game. Just for fun. No. How'd you get into Forex? My boy told me about Forex. He's like, have you heard of Forex? I'm like, no, I have not heard about Forex. He's like, well, you know, you can trade gold and oil and currency pairs and all these other things. I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know, I didn't really care. Next thing you know, I got an article the next day, because you know how sometimes Instagram throws you ads out because like they listen to you on your phone. So they threw an ad out saying Forex, or I think it was like some type of EA ad or something. Like, what the hell is Forex? This is the second time I heard it within a week. Next thing you know, wow, great story, Don. Nah, yeah. Next thing you know, I think a couple days later, I literally opened up a demo account. I think the next morning on my way to school, I opened up a demo account, and it wasn't on MT5. It was on some other broker called like I something. I don't know what it's called, but it was like a blue broker. And the first thing I traded was SPX 500, and I made 30K on a demo account. I'm like, holy shit, I could be making this live. Obviously, you know, I didn't know back then, but I popped like a 30 lot or something. I think I don't know what I popped back then. No, it wasn't IC markets. It was an MT5. It was something else, but. Yeah, back then I popped like a 30 lot or something, and I made 30K. And to be honest, bro, if I didn't make 30K on a demo account for the first trade, I wouldn't have gone to Forex, to be honest, because I wouldn't have seen it happen. Like, I wouldn't have believed in it, you know. But me seeing 30K on a demo, I'm like, wow, I can make this thing live. And then the next day, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm gonna open up a live account. Obviously, I blew the live account the first day because it was the same day as NFP. It was NFP Friday that day, around. I forgot what month it was, but it was NFP Friday, and I blew that account within like the same hour of me opening it. It was like $200. But fast forward later down the road, I blew, you know, 20, 30 accounts, and then I mean, now we're here. That's my story of how I got into FX. So a shout out to that guy. I still know him. I hope he still trades. But yeah, no, like that's how I got into FX. Is he more successful now? I mean, I hope so. I don't really like talk to him. We kind of just, he got busy and he's doing his own thing, I guess. But I don't know, maybe. But yeah, 20, 30 accounts I've blown. Yeah, for sure. I blew a lot of accounts, and a lot of them were because of the same reasons too. And I was very hard-headed, right? And that's why sometimes I tell you guys things that you guys don't want to hear, because I know myself I wouldn't want to hear those things as well. But these are things. This is reality, man. These are things you gotta face to get to where you want to get to in trading. You know. But yeah, I really I mean, I enjoy trading. I love trading. Like, I love the art of reading candles, the art of psychology, the art of improving, getting better, right? Like, this is all art to me in a way. But yeah, Forex is great. It's what I've been doing for the last 4 years now, almost 5 years, hitting December. And we'll be here for a long time. We'll be streaming for like 3 years though, or 2 years, I think.
3. Yeah,
3 years. 2020, 2023, 3 years. 3 years and like 2 months it's been on stream. So you guys have seen majority of my journey on stream. You guys have seen me when I was 19 versus me now when I'm 23. I mean, you guys will probably see me for a very long time. We're only going up from here. But that's the beauty of live streams, man. You can't, like, you know, you kind of see someone's journey over time. Unless that person got a really big ego and they don't really want to adjust anything. Same white shirt too, for real. Yeah, trading. People find out trading in different ways, you know. Some people come from different markets. I didn't come from a different market. Some people come from the crypto market, the NFT market. Especially during COVID, I realized that there's been a lot of traders that started trading after COVID, after the whole GMC thing. that happened. People started trading other pair or other currencies and other markets afterwards. Is the large keyboard and mouse picture to scale? No, but if you go on the website, the measurements are on the website. So if you go on controlfx.com, bro, I can't wait for this new website. I hate how my website looks right now because the new one looks so much better.
When's it dropping?
This month. But yeah, like this this is the mouse pads. Pitch cloth, smooth cloth surface, anti-slip rubber base. Yeah, it's pretty efficient, pretty cool. Shipping, we still gotta adjust, but through time we'll just adjust. Yeah, so check, you have NYC open here in about 30 seconds here. I want to see if this 30-minute candle could close respecting 2010 here, but you only have 30 seconds. What are the odds we actually do close bullish above 2010? Yeah, because like here's the thing, there's a resistance here, right? And if you start to close or support here, if you start to close below that support, there's a very high chance the next 30-minute candle could just any given point come down and fill the rest of the range because it's breaking back into the ranges. This is a very dangerous range to be in because a lot of things could play out. 1 hour could flip, you know, 4 hour can flip, 30-minute could come down. Like there's a lot of conflict here in different time frames, and you want to make sure everything is all clear and everything is checked out by the time you take your positions, right? And you don't want to be taking a position when the time frame is bearish and then another time frame is bullish. You want to make sure everything aligns. That's why in this case I'm not touching this. I'm touching this range. You need a matching keyboard? This is my keyboard. Yo, Wick, show your keyboard. Yo, Wick's got fire keyboard.
Walmart register keyboard.
No, that's that.
Bro, that's the keyboard you're working on
Miami
right now.
Elementary School keyboard.
Oh, this is the keyboard you work on in your thumbnail. Like you're sitting here with this keyboard right there in your thumbnail. Oh, that's a spaceship right there.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool keyboard. My first keyboard, I think.
Yeah, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's a Logitech, bro. All right. Fine. You have a better space button, but that's about it. Space bar.
Space button.
Space button.
What type of switches? Cherry brown. I like blue switches, but they're like loud. I like the cherry brown switch because it's like nice and mellow and also not that obnoxious, you know? At night. Blue are too loud. I like just the perfect turbulence. Yeah, the cherry brown switches. Yeah, when I first heard about keyboards, like holy shit, there's a lot of keyboards out there. You can do a lot of keyboards. You can switch out the keycaps. You can switch out the switches you have in the keyboard. Like there's like keyboards out there that have like that cost like hundreds of dollars, you know, like best sounding keyboard.
Sounding keyboard?
Yeah. Where's the music playing from?
I think this is the best sounding keyboard of 2023. Do you agree? It's the Zoom 75. They sent it to me in this beautiful
Okay, bro, can you just play the sound?
and I
Too long.
This is the sound of a $4 keyboard to a $1,000 keyboard.
Oh, that sounds crazy. That sounds nasty. Wix is so amazing now. Like, holy shit, I want a keyboard.
Trying to figure out what watch that is.
This is
Could have had a better watch. Spent all that money on those keyboards. He fucked up.
Oh, 4-hour flip, 4-hour flip. Oh wow, if you get a range 2, how about this? Is this a range 2 here? Because now you have this resistance here, you got a minor support here, and you're forming another support right around here. So if you close below there, can you come down to fill the rest of the range? Because that's your range 2 with the 30-minute candle closing below as well, and you have a 28-pip range coming down. Chat, maybe we might get some sells below 2006, and then we'll have our stops likely going to be above these ranges up here. If you do close below 2007, this might not be bad. This might not be bad, because like if the 4 kind of were to flip here, right, we're assuming that it'll start to flip as you start to flip here, right, after starting to reject here. But if it comes down to re-break the lows and you have a range 2 form at that point on the small time frame, you could get some sells below 2006 instead. Below there you have range coming down to fill the range, taking you down towards 2003, and that might not be bad at all. That might not be bad at all, right? Because you got range 2, you got range 1 here, range 2 here, or you can say this is range 1, you can say there's range 2, but this is range 2 because you form resistance here. So resistance here, 1, 2, range 2 breakout. It's just structure, right? It's just structure being broken again. And you got some nice top wicks too here in the 15, 30. But you must close below here though, you know? Not below here, but below here, because you want to see price close below this structure here, because every time price closed below here in the past, it came down to fill the ranges. Damn, some intense guitar music. Obviously the 4 can still flip, right? But we're looking at from a smaller time frame. If we were to break these ranges, there's a possibility you could come down towards 2003 before flipping bullish, and then that's your advantage point. You have at least I think 25-30 pips in that range before driving down here. But you need to close below for volume 1, and you need to close below for direction 2, right? Yeah, we're getting close. Washington shares that flipped my account from $200 USD to 5,000 in months. Thanks and much appreciation in Africa. I love, bro. I'm glad I was able to help you out and be part of your journey, you know? It means a lot.
What up, Nav? What's the deal?
You say welcome to Nav now?
So what up, Nav?
Nav been here since 5:30 a.m. Eastern.
Me too.
What time did you wake up?
6.
6? Yeah, I wake up same time every day too. So where are we getting on the chart? Well, I sort of just like, you know, broke it down, you know, like what I'm looking for and like what I need for to take my buys and like, you know, myself. To drink coffee? Yeah, I do. I took a break, but now I'm on a coffee again. Been up since 4:30 a.m. in Arizona. Yeah. What time is Arizona right now? 3 hours back, right? Or 2? 3 hours,
3.
right? Yeah, 3.
6:30.
Yeah, so time right now in Arizona is... No, it's 7. 2 hours back.
No, it's 6:38.
You're right. That's Mountain Daylight Saving Time. Yeah, 6:38. So if I move to Arizona, it's gonna be a 3-hour shift, and that's something I don't want to do, to be honest. I don't want to go there for a 3-hour shift. 3 hour shift in time. I gotta wake up and stream. If I was, you know, if it was like maybe 3 hours after, yeah, that'd be great. Well, I was waiting for the early trade at 2 a.m. Yeah, it was a quick trade. It was quick. Like I had a decoy TP at like 1996, but overall I was looking at target 2003. I think that's where I set my TP in case price were to tap, but we ended up closing full right before it tapped. Or putting stops in profit. Wow. 30-minute candle, man. I'll tell you one thing though, chat. You have liquidity for both sides now. If you come down, this is a top wick for the 5, right? Close below 2006. If you come up, you have the 4 account bottom wick. So like, doesn't matter where price goes now. You're gonna break out today, and it doesn't matter where price breaks out, up or down. We're gonna be part of the positions, part of the buys and part of the sells, right? It's good. Floated as 2 mid. Oh really? I'm going in July. Hopefully it's not that bad. How hot is it in July, Wix? It's burning, right? It's like
Not that bad.
It's the hottest like time of the year there in August.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad.
It's not that bad. It's pretty good actually.
Just purchase how you asked the group. You should be in. Should be in now. Oh, that's a nice setup. This is a cute setup. Try hard.
Got a Polaroid.
Yeah, I got Polaroid.
Nice.
That's nice, man. Nice setup. Nice, and that's all you need, to be honest. You don't need that much. You know, 60% keyboard.
Yeah, you got a.
Oh, what's that? That's
ibuprofen over there.
Is that
That's a Supra.
Oh, look
or
at that. Just wanted to say I
LFA?
love you.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Oh, nice dog. That's a nice car. Is that a R8 or a Supra? I can't tell. It's a Supra, right? He's like, yo, why y'all looking so much? I just wanted to show you guys that
Mazda.
setup. It's like, I just want to show you that setup.
Yo, what apps you got running on the computer over there?
Lego. Oh yeah, I want a Lego F40. Yeah, it's hard. I saw it. I just want to build it. Takes too long to build. I used to love Lego back then, but now
It's the S2000, yeah. Like, wait a minute.
how's the new chair? It's amazing. Best chair of all time. Good. Lots of. I think I didn't want to stand no more. Could you share your live chart link? Yeah, I got you. Did you create a topic for the 5? Yes, you did. Nice. Chat, but if we do take sells below 2006, I'm gonna need a top wick though. Anything below 2000 or 2001, I don't need a top wick, but below 2006, I would need a top wick. So if you close below, it won't be off the rip. It will be a top wick and then sell stop. If you close below, right? So if you close like this, I'll need next kind of come up, top wick, probably tapping into like these levels to the left there, nothing major. But then once you flip bearish, That'll be a sell stop we'll have, and then we'll mirror the whole push coming down if that were to happen. The bigger the top wick, the better it would be. And GG is pushing up here. Wow. What did you get? I got this chair. The stones have access to Zoom? No, they don't. They just have access to the. There's a lot of education they provide though. If you really, if you read the group chats and like the discussions people have, it's a pretty valuable chat. So. Is this a trading chair? Yes. This chair made me 10 pips today. So far, 100% win rate on this chair. Large tech and buy though. I didn't really like the texture on that. It's like leather, right, or something. Well, it's an investment, you know. It's a good investment. It's for your health, you know. It's not like it's I just spent 2K in a chair just because like it's ergo. It's an ergo chair, right? It's a pretty good chair. Cause I'm sitting like majority of my time is spent sitting at home or sitting at my desk for streaming, for trading and stuff. So like I need a good chair. Yeah, discount was nice. You can use the 5% code they have on the website. I think it's like 50% off or something. Can you write it off? Of course. Anything I buy like that's like work related. Desk setups, speakers, monitors, PCs. It's all write off. You still got to pay for it, right? But you get to write it off at the end of the year. It's a business expense, right? Well, that's if you're using the chair for your business. But
you write off your room as an office?
Yes. Do you think another opportunity to trade now in gold or just ranging? Right now you're ranging, but I don't think you're ranging for long here. I doubt it. Like I'll be here until like 10:30 if nothing has, or my bad, like 10:15. If nothing has by 10:15, then I'll hop off. But I'm pretty confident that there will be another push. I don't think we'll be spending a lot of time in this range here from 2009 to 2006. I'm pretty sure you're gonna break out, and you're gonna see one more push before the NY close, or before at least 11. Could be wrong, right? But I'm expecting that, so I'm staying for that. If I didn't see anything, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't just be here chilling. I'll be doing whatever. You just mooning? Mooning. Yo, Wix, you know what I add to my YouTube membership?
What?
Access to my OnlyFans. I mean my close friends on Instagram. So if you're a tier 2 now, I think tier 2 gives you like
You gotta pay for friendship.
You get access to the, what do you call it? How did I join? Oh yeah, here. Yeah, access to whatever. I think to oh no, tier 3 is close friends with IG. Tier 2 gets access to just oh yeah, now you have Wix. I found a thing. I found a way to add your YouTube to my Discord, but you gotta give me the login and shit. So yeah, you might gotta give me the login and everything.
Alright, I don't care.
So I can add your section to the Discord. So then the moment someone pays and someone renews, like it's just automatic. Everybody gets added as a row, and it will be in Wix's clubhouse.
Nice.
Yeah, but I added mine already. I'm pretty sure I can add yours too.
Or you could give me your Discord login and I could do it myself. Huh?
I think you're an admin. Maybe you might be able to do it yourself. You are an admin. You should have access or something. The trust game. Don't trust Wix? What do you mean? I would trust Wix with every dollar I got.
All 16 of them in his pocket. Yo, watch that 23,000 people Discord disappear real quick.
Oh no.
Delete.
Delete. Looks like it's time.
We building a new community.
Wix's Clubhouse. Join that server now. He's from Brooklyn? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, here's a TrainView link. My bad. Like I asked 30 minutes ago. Sorry. There's the TrainView link. What's your monthly income before you started trading? Now you must be making that with one trade. My monthly income before I started trading, I was a part-time worker. I was making like maybe $750 every 2 weeks. I was making like $400 a month.
Ballin'.
Yeah, to me back then though, to be honest, I was chilling. I had nothing to pay for. Just, you know, just a student in college and that's it. But yeah, that was what I was doing, you know, making $400 a month. No, not a week, a month. I was like 19, 18, right? I was making that from when I was 16 though. So save up, you know, buy shit, resell, tickets, clothes, keymasters, you know, we gotta find a way. If you truly want it, you gotta find a way. You guys have that one friend that thinks they truly want it, but then they're asking you questions, like when they get into a certain niche, and then they're just asking you tons of questions, like, "Hey man, what do I do to get here? What should I do now?" Like, bro, if you truly want it, bro, you would go and do it yourself. Like, you will find a way. You Google these things yourself, right?
Figure it out, YouTube, anything.
Yeah, like if I truly want it, I wouldn't bug my friend all day. Like, I'll find a way to do what he does times 10. Like, you know, I'll be find my own way. I hate when people just like, they think they want it so bad, but like then they just ask you for every single handout. Like, bro, do you really want it, or do you just like, you don't really want it? That friend watching the stream right now, like, yeah. Nothing wrong with asking questions, right? Like, I would love to answer questions, but sometimes like some of the questions just like, man, do you really want it, man? Because me, I know myself, I wouldn't have asked these questions when I first started. I just found a way. How old are you? I'm 23. Turned 23 in April. News in 7 minutes? What do you have? Minor folder? Oh, I guess you have 10 a.m. news, yellow folders. Yeah. This 1 hour candle looks like it's gonna close maybe respecting 2010, but that's not good enough. It needs to respect like 2011 here for more buys above 2014 later on. How do we identify the mistakes and improve? Well, step one, you got to figure out what your mistakes are. Everyone has different mistakes. Step two, look into that mistake. By looking into that mistake, it means look back at your journal, right? So step one actually is to make a journal. So once you have a journal down, you could then identify your mistakes, because now you're looking at your journal and you're seeing what you're lacking in, right? So lucky for you, we have a journal built for one, sample sizing, and we have a journal built for like just to record your trades, and you can add whatever you want to it. You can add any pair here, any session here, any time frames, any setup types here, right? And just make sure you're taking the same subs over and over again, because over time, as you take more trades, you have more data for each type of setup. So these are our stats right now, and your stats could be different. But at the end of the year, I look back at my stats and I say, okay, what am I lacking in? And then I look for ways to improve on what I'm lacking in for next year. And that's it. Same cycle every year. But it takes time. It's not going to take a day. It's not going to take a simulation session. It's going to take a lot of time and market cycles to adjust. But that's part of trading, right?
Gotta show up. Gotta put in the time. Gotta get your experience.
Cause chat, you're all gonna make it one day, right? And then once y'all gonna make it, what's next? You're gonna be like, oh, okay, well, like you gotta learn to enjoy the process as well, right? Enjoy the process as you're making it.
Yeah, but you can't have $1 million dreams with $1 work ethic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Doesn't work like that.
Motivation? I don't need motivation. Well, to me, I don't need the motivation to work in trading, right? I just knew eventually I'll get it. I didn't know how I'll get there, when I'll get there, but I knew I'll eventually get it one day with time, and that one day came, or that one time came. The only motivation was, I guess, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, I actually enjoy trading, right? So I didn't need motivation to trade. Like, I actually enjoy trading. And I always wanted, like, my dream job was to be, like, not a dream job, but one of my dreams were to just be, like a stock trader, right? Just be I didn't know it would be Forex, but I guess it was. But my dreams were always to be a stock trader or just any trader in general. I just found it cool how I didn't have to socialize with anybody. It's funny because now we stream, but I didn't have to socialize with anybody, and I can make money, from my desk setup at home. Don't gotta speak to nobody, no customer service, nothing. And that was what I wanted to do, and that's it. But I didn't need motivation though. I didn't need to watch any videos on motivation. Just your motivation should be yourself, right? Motivation doesn't last that long too. It's like motivation is just for the moment. Like, how many times have you guys watched a motivational video and you feel so motivated, next thing you know, a couple days later you forgot about that video and you're just going back to your roots, doing the same thing you were doing a couple days ago. Like, yeah, I'm so motivated right now to wake up in the morning and do this and do that, and next thing you know, a couple days by and you're like, fuck that, man, I'm staying in bed, I'm snoozing. Happens all the time. Those things don't work. You don't need motivation.
You need habits, good habits, high quality habits.
Yeah.
You make something a habit, you don't need motivation, you just do it naturally. So get some good habits, some discipline and some principle building habits. Emulate the habits that successful people have.
Because once it's a habit, it's something you just do. Like, you don't even think about it, right? Like, Wix doesn't think about streaming anymore. He just kind of wakes up and does it. Or me, I just wake up and do it. It's just part of, or even the gym for Wix, right? He wakes up, goes to the gym, just does it. He doesn't think about it. He doesn't say, "Ah, man, today I don't want to go to the gym." Like, he just straight up does it. Like, there's days where I don't want to stream, yeah, but I just gotta do it. Some days where I'm just tired, I don't got energy to stream, but I just gotta pull through. Is smoking a successful thing people do? Everyone's different. Look at Wiz Khalifa. Look at Snoop Dogg. Those guys are successful. You can't tell me they're not.
Smoking has nothing to do and is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Look, let me tell you something. Smoking will not be your downfall. Right? It's bad, right? Overall, smoking carcinogens, but smoking weed will not be your downfall in life. Being a shit person will.
Yeah. Smoking meth. Wow. He said weed. Yeah, no, everyone got their own routine, man. You gotta make it work for yourself, you know? I'm not against it.
If you smoke, you'll be a dum-dum. No, maybe if you smoke, you'll be a dum-dum. Maybe a lot of people. That's how everyone decides for themselves what they want to do, right? No one, as long as, look, I will forever fight for your right to be able to voice your disagreement with me, right? I'll never shut you down in disagreeing. Hey, you're more than welcome to think differently than I do, and enjoy, right? I believe you have a right to think differently if you want to, and I'll fight for that right with you. Each their own. Everyone has a right to disagree.
Yeah. Just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean that it's impossible. Like, everyone has their own way of doing things, right? Just because you disagree doesn't mean somebody can't do it, right? There's lots of things that people disagree with, but everyone's their own person. Has their own perspective on
For
things,
most people, yes. The general rule of thumb, yeah, don't fucking smoke. But I'm not the rule of thumb.
Yeah, like same thing with people saying you can't be profitable trading negative RR. We trade negative RR, or our majority of trades are negative RR. And you know,
Are they really?
well,
Are they really?
yeah, are they really? But from the IG perspective, yeah, they are, right? So it's like there's lots of things people say you can't do, but maybe just because the whole majority of the traders don't trade this way doesn't mean it won't work for you or yourself, right?
Don said, I don't like where this is going. Let's bring this back to trading.
I had to show an example in trading. And I guess it's on the Reza, and I was talking about how like we're just talking about how like on Twitter like we want to do things a certain way, and then I was like, yeah, it's like saying, you know, when you hit stop loss when you hit break even and you're negative 1 pip, that shit doesn't matter. And he's like, wow, you really relate everything to trading. I'm like, yeah, I do, because everything is trading to me. Eat, breathe, live, sleep, trading. Yeah. Oh, just gotta be, you know, it's no point of arguing with things, like arguing with people and like arguing with what they need to do, or like it's their life, bro. Let them be them. You be you. At the end of the day, as long as you're able to pay the bills, that's all that matters. Trade however you want to trade, work however you want to work. No one can tell you you're right, you're wrong. But hold on, chat. You have a 15 closure here. You have a 1 hour closure here. This thing closed. This thing right here, chat, closed right. Is there a support here? Let me see. There is a resistance here. So you close right below there, right? As you see in the 1 hour time, you guys see that? So there's a resistance here. You close below, looking left. What range are you popping back into? This range. So there's a possibility that you could come down to fill below 2005 here pretty nicely. 2005 or anywhere until 2002. And we might be in a position for sells if we close below 2006, right? Because you create this nice top wick here, liquidity, you can say. If you close below here, then you should be taking, or we should be in positions coming down, and it should be nice.
The higher time frames have played out, and they're giving us a sense of direction now. The volume needs to come in close below in the 5.
Yeah. What do you have? I have a level 2006 here, and I also have a level at 2006.5.
I have 2006.76.
Like I had a level there initially, but I'm seeing this now. I'm like, well, might as well close below here like yesterday.
Well,
Same
at that point, I have 2005.889.
Yeah, I might as well. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You might as well then wait for 2005.8.
Yeah. Yeah, it's either you have a level at 2007 or 2006.5, where you have a level at 2005.9. Yeah. But you need closures regardless, chat, below these levels for volume, right? So that's why we're waiting for that. But it could come shortly here. This 5 is pushing down here. If we can close below the ranges whenever that comes, that'd be great. There's still decent volume. 1 hour could create a top wick here, tap in 2010, but it may not, because the 4 hour candle is just coming down here. And you can already create a top wick earlier on. Unless you re-break it, which is fine. Yeah, you've been in this range for the last hour, but it's because price is deciding where it wants to go next, right? It obviously broke back into the range here, so now it's just it's in between these levels here. Once you break out above or below this zone here on 5, you won't see direction just yet, but you will see volume. So if you have enough volume to break through this range, and then you break below here, then you have direction, or break above here, you have direction, right? So anywhere in this area, I'll avoid probably, right? Because you won't have direction. But the breakout above or below these levels will give you some type of volume indicator, and that volume indication will give you a drive on price, which could close below here for price to sells for us, or can close above here. But it doesn't matter where price goes, right? It's just a matter of waiting for price to actually break out and seeing where price is headed next. The last thing I do is just guess where price is headed. It's gonna go here, and have it just be stuck in the range. Look at that though. You have this 5-minute close below. That doesn't indicate a position yet, but that does indicate volume. So with that volume now, can you come down and close below here is the true question on price. And it says on GJ, oh GJ, well, it didn't close above here, did it? Close forever resistance on the 1 hour time frame, right here, respecting this area. Yeah, it didn't close above. Buys are clean above 170, 500, or 592 until 171, but you don't have that yet. Doesn't the fact the 4 break previous candle and printed bullish the effect? Oh yeah, but like the reason why I'm okay with sells here, because you have a range 2 form on a smaller time frame, right? If you were to break below 2005, you're likely to come down towards 2003, no problem. The question after becomes what happens here though. Like there's a major support here, it could still reject here. But we're looking to take advantage of like this range here, whatever's in the pink here. That's the range we're looking to take advantage of and take sells below. Oh, nice. If I leave for 2 minutes, will I come back? I'll be fine, right?
Take your time. Hold on, let me crank that window. Shameless Asian session plug number 2. Hold on, Green God dropped the link. Green at the water cooler right now. It's like, oh, there he goes. There it is. Gang, yep. 10 hours from now, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live for Asian session here on YouTube. How old are you, bro? I am 37. Asian music needed. I'm not in control of the music here. 8 p.m. Eastern, yes sir. 8 p.m. EST, 10 hours from now. Every single day, Monday through Thursday, Asian session is live on YouTube. 8 p.m. Eastern. "37 years young." Absolutely. That's why I say, so I get offended when people say, how old are you? I say, nah, ask that correctly. How young are you? 34. Age is just a state of mind.
This is looking good. 1 minute. 1 minute for closure. Looking good. Yeah, I'm looking at like 2002 is your pretty nice target. You can probably tap that level 2002.6 if you close below here.
Looking for off the rip this week. We
Yes,
have
off the
these.
rip.
We have these top wicks already formed on the hard
Yeah,
time.
it would be off the rip for me for sure. The 30-minute candle create a top wick already. I'm assuming this thing is just gonna drive through to the bottom of the range.
And we have nice stops established.
Yeah.
I mean, unless it just fills the range right now.
Could. Then we'll wait for a closure below 2003, I guess. But like,
Either
you're gonna break through
2003
quick if it were to come down, right?
Below 2003, or it could come back up if it does fill the range here and creates support. Come back up above 2005.9, and then we have fake out. Oh, a lot of time here. Damn. Don's fucking typing at a 65 words a minute right now.
No, sir. What's the target here? Decoy target gonna be. Let's see. What's the decoy target here today?
Signals gang.
So likely gonna be 1996. Probably target 1996. That's decoy target. Decoy target 1996. Stop loss is logical. Stop loss is gonna be close below here. Then like 2011.956. All right, chat. You got a closure here. Gonna get in sells here as you close below the ranges. Market execution. So market execute off the rip as you close below, and these are sells that we're in. Target or entry is here. Stop loss is above this candle high. Target. Oh, I am not in a buy. Wrong tool. I got in sells here. Stop loss is above this high here. And then target is gonna be down here at the target's down here at 1996. So this is the what we're looking at to trade, or this is what we're in right now. Can't even speak. Right, you close below that range there. You should be able to drive down to fill the range at 2002 point. I'm looking at 30-minute candle is in this range here basically. From you can say from these areas until like this area, right? So you're sort of going to be tapping into around 2002.900 mark. At that point, we risk free, we break even, all that good stuff, right? And if you don't start to drive, obviously, if you start to just like reject and price doesn't drive, then we'll manage risk by waiting for the 1 hour close and such. Because if it's 1 hour kind of where it closed bullish here above 2007.808, then at that point we can say, okay, cool, price is now, you know, breaking back into the range, and we can look to manage risk. But until the 1 hour actually closes, these sells are still valid for me, and that's why we're in, right? Let me just put my stops though, because yeah, off the rip it was chat. Anyway, for a top wick here, because you already formed a top gun 30 earlier in 15.5. So this is fine for closure below. But this trade here, in case you guys are wondering, would be just let's go 10 New York gold sells breakouts on the flip of the 5, and there's that. So this trade here, chat, is basically breakout flip 5. So the breakout is 75% win rate, the flip is a 78, and then the 5 is a 79. So it's pretty up there, I'll say. Same thing here, you know, just a breakout flip 5, 86, 92, 89% win rate. So it's up there in terms of probability, obviously. Where stop loss is 2012 or 2013 basically. 2013 on a dot. Just right there. 02 is 2013.028 or 018 is what I gave in the channel. Let me place my stops just in case. Oh yeah, I do have it. Nice. Yep. Break even point here would probably be, chat, I'll say Probably the breakout lows, the wick fill. I think at that point you'd be roughly like 30% profit, right? The wick fill or support at 2004.042 will be the break-even point, and that's a level where price will likely start to have trouble at if it starts coming down here, right? That's the level where price could reject that. So you want to be very cautious there.
What do you get for entry?
2005.33. I got it right on the dot, so it's good.
You got a really good entry. 2 pips better than me.
I think I entered right before it closed too. Because it closed below, right? So you might as well just assume off the rip. Like if you didn't get any of this chat earlier, like if you didn't get any topics here earlier, I would have waited for a top wick here. But since you got these topics here already formed and here as well, like if once you close below, you're assuming that it'll just drive down straight down towards the bottom of the range, right? I will say though, if this candle does flip bearish and break the lows, you're gonna see a strong drive. So be very cautious and quick to move your stops to break even at 2004.052 because it will be a quick push if you do break the lows again. If you hit the 5-minute starter play, even faster. Yeah, I think at that point would be roughly like what level did I have? 2004.042. So that's around
5 closed bullish, but it closed bullish respecting
15 closed
resistance.
bearish too. So you might get a top wick and a wick fill close below the support here. Yeah, I think we'll be like 14% profit. We'll be risk free. Yeah, 5 closed respecting my resistance that I had, but no top wick. So let's see what this 5 does. I'm assuming it will create a top wick before driving down though. Ooh, you didn't break the lows, you came close. So there's a top wick. Let's see how steep it is. I would be expecting a little steeper. Obviously you don't want a top wick, right? But like looking at logically speaking, if this is the new 5 opening, you should get a top wick tap into like 2007, 2008. You may see it tap into those levels before it drives. Yeah, we'll manage risk if it starts to close above here too. You know what I mean? Like by the time the 1 hour closes above like 2009, at that point it's irrelevant. The trade's over with because then you're closing above these levels on the 1 hour time frame and you're closing bullish now. So we'll be managing risk by the hourly candle if anything, if it doesn't drive with us. Pineapples, adding positions. You probably need some. If you were to add a position here, the thing is like you need this thing to form a range. Yeah, so you sort of need this candle to print like a support here, and then print a resistance here, and this would be the range you're in. And as maybe later on, as it closes above like the range like this, like you need to form this, right? So let's say it closes above the range, you need the next candle to come down and close back below. If it closes back below, then cool. What do you have? The fake out. And then you can take sells here. And then you can have a second position like at like 2006 instead of, you know, back down below here. And then you have a second positions here. And as price comes down towards here, you can just take profit on all positions. But you need that to form first for another position. It's very, very difficult to take a position now. You know what I mean? Yeah, last time the 15 closed below this range too, below here, it was able to make its way down towards like 2003. Like 2003 is a pretty logical level to tap. Obviously like 997 could be your decoy target, but like it should be able to push down towards like 2003/2002ish. Like that's where we're looking to like really hard, heavy manage risk at, because it could reject at those levels. It's a pretty strong level. Right, but as you're breaking into the range here, that range fill is pretty decent till then. So that's what we're looking to take advantage of here, and that was where our entry is based off of, right? Like every time it closed below here, it came down at least towards 2003. If it comes down further, then great, we'll have runners, right? The reason why I have 1997 is because of daily time frame though. Daily time frame shows you that like if this is the range you're in right now, from basically like here chat, right? This is your resistance, and then this is your support. if this is your range and you were to re-break the lows and our position were to drive, then great. You'd be coming all the way down the field of ranges at 1990. So that's why 1997 is my overall target if it were to run.
At the top, we put a celery now.
Oh yeah, you do. If you can break the lows, 2004.945. Yeah. Reaching for TP? Oh, I just explained that. Good now, what up? What's your in-core type? Corporation. Yeah, you can do a slow prior shift too if you're just by yourself. If you're on your solo dolo.
Solo dolo.
Not starter play, sour to play. Yeah, chat. It's just another day, right? So it's just another trade that we would take on a day-to-day basis. Nothing new here, nothing different from what we've been usually taking. So don't be surprised by the result. It could be a win, could be a loss, but it doesn't matter what the result is. We're taking the same trade again tomorrow, and the day after that day, right? No matter if it's a win, break even, or a loss, we have data on this trade, right? And I think you just broke the 5 of lows here, so we should be seeing a drive here if it re-breaks the lows again. There's a re-break of lows almost. Should see a drive. Oh, 5 no bottom wick here. Chat, you may see a push. Be cautious though. No bottom wick on a 5. 2004.042 is a break-even point. I think the wick fill will be filled as well in the 15.
It's like 8 pips, 7 pips.
I got like 3 or something.
No, I mean that's gonna be like 8 pips.
Oh yeah.
So
13, 14. Yeah. How many runners do you have? What do you mean? Like how many runners do I have this year? This year I have like maybe like 1 runner. That was like 50 pips or something. It wasn't that crazy. Yeah, this year I haven't had many runners this year. Like the biggest runner I had was 95 pips. Nope. Oh yeah, 95 pips. That was on that was actually on stream, I think, on February 3rd, 2023. So yeah. Want you close 2830 a lot? I could, but when do I ever do that, right? Like these plans are set to what we would usually do. We're not doing anything different here. Like we had we were looking to tap into 2004, right? Well, so once you re-break the lows again, you could start to move stocks to break even and let the rest rock. But our plan here is to move stocks to break even around like 2004 and then let the rest run, or even trail stops and profit and let the rest run. You know what I mean? Like I've never closed 28 of my lots and left a 2 lot. I don't think in a while. I haven't closed, you know, half or any of that in a while. So why would I do it now? Just because. Right? Same way I'm managing a trade yesterday, the day before, the day prior. Nothing is different. All right, can you re-break the lows? I believe the re-break of lows should give you the B, because if you were to re-break the lows, then you got ranges coming down afterwards after this top wick on the 5, I guess. Or you could wait for the 30-minute close. 30-minute close could be, I think, 2 and 7 minutes. You'll want to close bearish probably though. Obviously, right? Everybody stops with turning stops? No, we do trade our stops and profit. You mean like, yeah, we do trade our stops and profit all the time. We did it yesterday's trade. we put like 10% profit, let the rest rock. Depends on what taps. Like, yeah, I'm gonna try my stops today too. Like once it taps, like if it taps like 2003, yeah, I'll put my stops 10% profit, I let the rest rock. Right? If it taps like 2003, you know, 2002, we'll have runners running, yeah. That's what I did this year though. We stopped closing half and we started to like trail stops and profit instead.
Yeah.
At logical levels though, right? Like when you have advantage levels, you have to take advantage of advantage levels. Are you in cells? Yes, I'm in cells. I am in cells. I'm on a cell. I am in cells, sir.
In Seltzer. You are in Seltzer.
Don stressing this trade, you can see. Stressing. Me? Bruh, stressing? If I lose this trade, I'm losing whatever risk I set. You know? This account side I think could be maybe 3% risk, but 3.5 maybe. But overall, I'm still risking the same amount, like 1-2% per trade in terms of overall trading accounts combined, right? Like that's why I look to risk every trade, right? So like before I get into a trade, of course I know my risk, right? I know my risk parameters. I know what I'm losing. I know what I'm making, right? These things are set, so there's nothing to be stressed about. There's only 2 things gonna happen: you hit stop loss, hit TP. If you hit stops, then do the same trade again tomorrow, right? Same day tomorrow. That's why I always say though, wins don't make me, losses don't break me, right? It's just another day in the markets. So doesn't matter what the result is today. It won't affect the last 4 years of results, right? The last 4 years of data. It won't make me change my entry type, my strategy type the last 4 years. By the way, if you guys don't like this trade, you know, this is your time to exit because you're sitting around the break-even point. If you don't like the trade, then exit here. But I'm still in. Also, just because you have a high win rate too doesn't mean you go full margin, right? I know some of you guys see this like, oh wow, this trade here has a 85, 90, and 88. That's like around 87. I'm gonna go full margin. No. Same risk throughout the whole, throughout every trade, because you never know what can happen. There's still that 10% that can go wrong. But we're like, these things we already experienced. Won't be the first time you hit stop loss. Won't be the last time. Won't be the first time you hit TP. Won't be the last time as well. Just another day in the markets, man. How do you know how much you risk? You calculate percentages on your account, right? So let's say your account size is $100 or 100K. If you have a 100K balance, then what's 2% of your account? $2,000. You want to risk $2,000 per trade. Depends on what you want to risk though, what your parameters are. There's no like wrong way, like there's no right or wrong in terms of percentages and risk at all. You can risk whatever you want to risk, just don't go full margin. But do whatever works for you. I like to risk, 1 or 2% of my overall trading capital. Some traders like to risk 5% per trade. Just depends. Dog no support resistance levels. What do you mean? We broke this whole trade down. We broke down why we're gonna take sells here, what we're gonna be looking to take into, right? Like we broke down how this is breaking back into the range here, and every time you broke back into the range, you came down to fill 2003. If you look left, right? Like the whole breakdown is here. There's a reason we wait 3 hours for a trade. I wouldn't wait 3 hours to take a trade that I would never take. Like you have strong support at 2003, but you have range to 2003 is the thing, right? And that's where we're looking to take advantage of this range here. By the time you tap 2003, you'll be risk free or in profit. 10% profit, trail stops or something, right? Nothing different.
Quick drops.
The 30-minute close in about a minute here too, so you may see another pullback for a 30-minute close. Obviously, if you can just drive through and be breaking for a 30-minute close, that'd be great. But you may see this 30-minute candle pull back for a closure, and then a top wick, and then the next 30-minute candle after that forms, you might see you draw down to 2006 again, and then once you flip bearish on a 30-minute time frame, that could be a drive that takes us down, because if you start to close below these ranges here to the left, as long as you close below 2006 at any given point, this could just happen, right? Create a top wick and just come straight down towards the next support, tapping in 2003. So let's see what happens here in a minute. I'll say anything below 2006 range will take us down towards 2003 range. Everyone's silent. Yeah. Chat will be chat when we're in a trade. It's all good until Don says, all right, chat, I got substance here. Then, you know, you got the chat getting quiet and you got the people coming here. And then I watch the streams before, start saying things.
I figure you'd be being at all-time highs right now. Peak viewers with the position today.
Nah, they thought the deal was done. It's too late. Yeah, so you're closing below 2060. That's great, right? So you got range. You got the wick fill coming down still. Chat, you might get a top wick though. So you might see us tap like into 2006.500, maybe even 2006, 2007-ish. But once you flip bearish on 30, you should be good to drive and fill the wick for the ranges. Like you're breaking into this level here to the left, right? Into this area. And that's what you're looking at. But yeah, we could get a super top wick. Who knows? Right, cut loss short. Hey, if your analysis says that this is a spot to cut losses, then go ahead, cut losses, right? But I'm in here still. I'm in here because until the 1 hour actually closes bullish above the ranges, trade's still valid.
I'd see some pineapple.
Yeah, if the 1 hour were to close like this later on, you know, like bullish above and respecting the support like this, then yeah, at that point, I'll manage risk too off the hourly candle. If the 1 hour were to close like bullish, right? But as long as the 1 hour closes bearish here, any given point, you can still drop down. But that's why I said before we get into the trade. So I'm not making that decision now off emotions. I'm making that decision. I made that decision way ahead of time, right? Now it's just a matter of what happens next. Like, are we gonna close above? Are we gonna reject and drive through here?
Just put your trust in the higher time frame. So the range up and down here on the 5. The higher time frame should dictate the range that we're gonna fill down.
That's a nice range one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing though, people, you know, sometimes people don't have a plan going to the trade, and then once they're in the trade, they start to freak out and manage risk off emotions, and that's the last thing you want to do. Right? Everything you do should be logical. Getting in, getting out, stops break even, stops tips and prop, like whatever it is, it should be off logic. It shouldn't be off of your emotions. And obviously you over risk too, right? Yeah, you say you over risk. If you over risk too, yeah, of course you can be more emotional about it. You want to just get out when it's in drawdown. Meanwhile, the trade could still be ahead. Like if you can't answer like these questions before getting to a trade, like these questions like when am I getting out? 2, where will I move stop loss to entry? 3, where will my stop loss be? Like if these questions are unanswered before you get into a trade, you shouldn't get into a trade in the first place. Because the last thing you want to do is get into a trade and then figure it out, right? And you guys ask me, yo, Dom, my friend got in a trade here and like he removed his stop loss. What should I do now? Like, man, you know it wasn't your friend. That's okay.
Asking for a friend. Why you love typing so much, bro? You just typed all that out just to delete it?
Yeah, because people see visually.
Yeah.
Good for clips, you know.
I would keep that on there till next stream if I typed all that out. That's a lot of effort. Be like, nah, fuck that. If I just wrote, imagine like that's like being a teacher on the board. It's like writing everything, a whole board full, and then just erasing it right away. Like, fuck, did I write all that down for? Oh, there you go. They're asking for a friend, all of them.
My friend did this. If this 5 closes bearish chat, you're gonna see the next 5 drive. If you can close strong bearish, especially below 2004, because this will be your 5 that grab liquidity, right? On his new 30-minute candle, 30-minute top wick as well. So if this 5 closes below here, next 5 should be a drive down towards 2002. Very nice. But yeah, 50 seconds left for that to happen. People in stream say buy at 2006. Hey, and I mean, it's their analysis. They're not wrong, right? It can be a buy at 2006. Like, I'm not saying they're wrong. Just because if I hit stops, I'm not gonna say, like, you know, like it's just different analysis. They could be buying a higher time frame, a lower time frame. I don't know what they're doing, right? But everyone has their own analysis at the end of the day, and your job is just to follow your plan. That's all. All right. Just because I'm sell and I'm not in the buy doesn't mean I'm gonna say they're wrong, right? They could be right. Who knows? Price could go up. But we had reasonings get into a trade. We have lows we're gonna manage risk at. Lows we're gonna take profit at. Everything is all said and done. There's no regrets when you get into a trade, because you get into a trade with quality setups, quality entries. Everything is perfect to where you like it. So therefore, you shouldn't be regretting anything once you get into it. And that's when the whole emotions thing comes into play, right? No regrets, not even one letter.
Not even a letter.
Not even 10 pips. You're sitting at 10 right now.
No, you're not, are you?
Yeah.
I'm at 6.
Oh, 9 at 1.8. It should fill the wick overall though. Like I'm not moving stops to break even just yet, chat. I'm moving stops to break even at, oh, why do I keep opening this up? I'm moving stops to break even at 2004.042. Like that's the wick, that's the 30-minute wick fill, right? So as you fill that wick, that's why I'm looking to manage risk. This count's jumping though, lots of volume coming in. Yeah, I set a channel to, I pre-typed it out. I said like move stops to break even at 2004.042 because it might be a quick push if you were to break the lows here, right? So I want to make sure everybody's aware of what to do next. That's why sometimes I have on my screen here, chat, like move stops to break even at these levels.
Pineapple time.
Pineapple time after the top wick. Sir, buy or sell? Brother, I'm in the sell.
Brother. My brother.
So when the forward presents itself, the forward is just starting. Will you wait for the forward to create a wick in the opposite direction before taking a trade, or can you just take it when the forward opens up? Typically for 4-hour candles, what I noticed is that you pull back heavy because it's a new 4-hour candle, right? It's a 9 a.m. candle usually with NYC open. So usually you pull back for a top wick. Sometimes it doesn't though, but I think the small time frame would usually tell you where, like, what's gonna happen next. You know what I mean? Like sometimes the small time frame will show you like, okay, cool. Like we're breaking above certain ranges here, and therefore you'll see price print in certain levels at certain levels.
This is your 2 a.m. position.
Yeah, we took the same position here yesterday, chat. Last night, exact same position here, and exact same range too, right? It was because it's the exact same analysis, right? Yeah, like a zone here I had yesterday, and then you had a zone down here, and that was the zone I was looking to catch, and the same thing is happening here.
Oh, you zoning?
I'm at top weight. Can you break out those? Thank God, close break even. Yeah, man. If your analysis says that you should close it and close it, right? My analysis is I have a trade open.
Right. Keep it open.
Yeah, I still got it open. Do what you gotta do. Forget what I'm doing. Again, this is your trade at the end of the day, right? And I say this only when we win because for some reason it's easier to stick in your heads. But you know, when we win a trade, don't give me credit. It's all your credit. It's on you. Because I know if it were to be a loss, you blame me. Yeah, but you can manage this however you want to manage it. Just because I'm not, you know, closing here at break even doesn't mean you can't. You can, if you see something you don't like and prices are respecting a certain level you don't like, then make that judgment call and close, right? That's fine. Nothing's wrong with that. We need a break 2004 to drop them freely. Yeah. Well, 2002 would be a free drop. By then, if we can trail stops and profit by then, below 2002, then that'll be great. We'll be way below the ranges. I don't have a trail stop thing. That's fine. What's your entry? 2005.33. My exit. 2005.33. That's my entry. It was right in the 5-minute opening earlier. Usually I get slipped by a bit, but today just went straight in. Pause.
Hashtag your entry is my exit.
It just went straight in today. Just say, oh. Let's see if we can get straight out. Shall I break the lows?
Spank the lows.
What is this, new 5 candle? Oh yeah, 5 just trickling.
About a minute ago.
Yeah.
We could go.
You have a 15 closure in 3 minutes here.
Fucking drive.
All right, chat. So we tapped that level, 2004.08. So look at this. This is what we're gonna do now. Move stops to break even, making this a risk-free trade, right? We said earlier, move stops to break even at 2004.042. Why? Because look left, there is a strong support there. So as you have a strong support, you have an advantage level where price can tap into. So as price taps into that level, price could reject. But if it doesn't reject and drives through, then great. You have range coming down towards 2002, and then you look to manage risk there. But I just have the position running here still. Let you guys know exactly what I do. And you know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna now move my stops 10 pips in profit, and then let the rest rock towards target. So now we just go ahead and click this, move stop loss 10 pips and profit, and that's it. That's a trade. Now it's just see where it rocks, right? So again, chat, don't celebrate. Just not in the markets. You know, another trade taken that we usually take. And worst thing that happens here is we get 10 pips, right? But if it does drive and it drives straight through with the volume, then we will see 1997 get tapped. And we might trail stops and profits by 22 maybe. I'll let you guys know what I do, right? But right now I just have my stops where it is. What are you gonna do, Wix?
10 pips in profit right now, but I'm only running at like 18, 19. So once it's at like 30, I'm gonna go 20 in profit.
Actually, I know what I'm gonna do here. I should chat. I believe I'm just gonna close my full position here. I'm just gonna close full positions right here.
Whee!
You could let it rock if you want to, right? But look, no news trading, just patience. 3 hours for a trade setup, and you got rewarded for it, right? That's it. It's just another day in the market still, right? Just follow the plan, wait for closures. Once everything aligns into a trade, you won't be there panicking afterwards because you know what, like why you got into a trade in the first place. It's only if you don't know or over leveraging is when you're going to panic and manage us emotionally. But, just that was a plan, and just we followed it and pat yourself on the back if you were disciplined today, because that's what mattered today the most, right? Yo, you Wix, are you 20% profit trailed here, or are you?
No, I closed.
Yeah, I closed too, because you could pull back for the last 15 of the 1 hour here. Because one hour is not closed up.
I'm looking at the last 15 of the hourly, and we typically pull back for the last 15. So I'd expect this to leave a bottom wick in order for the market to continue driving. That's why. And then the top wick on the next hourly. That's why I'd close full here.
Yeah, we closed.
If we were at like 10:35 right now, I'd probably leave it.
Yeah. The 15's gonna pull back here, and then you have a 1 hour pullback too. And I don't know if the 15's gonna close below here. It can just close respecting and just reject
play your probability.
point. Yeah. That's final chat again, right? We had a decoy stop loss. I mean decoy TP, and you can close whenever you want to close.
So glad you guys closed at break even, or as it was coming up.
Yeah, but
Wait, somebody said that. So glad I closed. Perspective.
It's just, see, like when you get in emotionally, you exit emotionally. We didn't get in emotionally, so why was there a reason to exit emotionally, right? If everything lines up, like why would you want to exit? You're ahead still, and you understand that you're actually ahead because you actually understand the trade, right? If you don't understand a trade, then of course you'll question it. You'll be like, well, there's a strong support here, Don. Well, there's this here, Don. Well, there's that there, Don. The whole idea is that we're breaking back into the range. It's just our perspective of the trade, right? The last you want to do though, like nothing wrong if you close, by the way. If you close the trade off, that's completely fine. That's off of your risk management. You won still. You're still a winner, right? Even if you close in maybe a pip or two drawdown or whatever, right? But you're still a winner at the end of the day because you followed your plan. Doesn't matter what the result is, break even, loss, or win. Long term, following your plan should make you profits, right?
Whopping 1%.
Let me put that in a journal here and call it a day, chat. Well, good. That's a good start to the week. Had a nice trade last night in London. Had a nice trade today during the stream. And the streak continues on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What's the point of having a target in 1997 if you know damn well you're never going to hold to full target? Like honestly, because the same reason you have a full stop loss, because that's the optimal target, and the stop loss is the optimal point to until which you're still probability wise ahead. And once you hit that stop, you're obviously in the wrong direction, and you're not going to hold past beyond the point where you have your most optimal TP, right? So if the market does drive over there, that's the extension of where you're looking to go, right? That's the overall target. But you're not going to get there probably in one move. Chances are it happens maybe once out of every 100 trades, but irrespective of how often it happens, that's the full range of where we're expecting to go with the market. And if it just drives through, that's where we're gonna cut the position short. If it doesn't, we're gonna cut the position short as a prince.
Yeah, it's just a decoy target. It's like, well,
decoy.
We call it decoy for our monsters, but it's just like there's levels that, like Wick said, there's
beyond there it wouldn't make sense to hold.
Beyond there you could hold if you want to, but understand that that is a level of strong rejection that price could reject at any given point, right? So I decided to close here, especially due to the fact that it's the last 15 of the 1 hour. Again, if it wasn't the last 15 of the 1 hour and it wasn't the 1 hour close in about 15, and like Wick said, 35, 30, then maybe we would hold because the likely less to pull back, but you have a 15 closure opening, my bad. You're gonna pull back for the 15 top wick, which is what's happening right now. And you're also gonna pull back for the 1 hour close in 12 minutes, right? And it's like, would you rather get out now, or would you rather wait for the 1 hour close and risk all the profits? It's up to you. Again, it's however you want to trade, but like this is what we've been doing for like a very long time now, right? And that's what's been working for us.
Martin said, "I love my mom." He's so happy. You guys are crazy.
Bro, this chat is funny.
Everyone is spamming W's. You're celebrating wins.
Look at this thing. The single channel and stuff, because they get in trouble now if they mention at pay signals, right? Because only I can do it, or else like it's just like
they go to jail.
Yeah, they go to timeout mode. But like they have a, where is it? A sticker here, and it says like pay signals, and they just kind of, I'll make that into a sticker. It's cool. It's funny.
So they can't add, but they put the sticker up.
The chat is active, bro. This is the most active chat I've seen in the server.
That's funny. Straight to jail. That's a good one.
All right, chat. Yo, chat. I love you guys, man. If you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you guys leave a like and sub to the channels, bro. I appreciate everyone for being here today. I love you guys, man. Thank you, ladies and gents. And enjoy your day. Enjoy your discipline. It's another day, another discipline. It's never another day, another dollar, because you never know what's promised in these markets. Nothing is promised for you. All right. But yeah, if you guys still trading, make sure you guys have a stop loss. Make sure you guys use protection. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow morning. Wix Night stream tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. Later in about 10 hours. So he'll catch you guys there. Peace out, everybody.
Yes, 8 p.m. Eastern. 10 hours. 11 hours.
Yeah,
No,
have a good
9
day.
hours.
I'm gonna go record some car. Yo, 2-0 with the new chair, bro. Come on.
Oh, hit him with the Wordle. Oh no, hit him with the ads and then the Wordle. Let's go.
Ads and the Wordle?
Yeah,
yeah.
ads, Wordle, and we can continue this. Everyone on their way out gets to look at an ad.
What do we got here today? We got, how many people we got there? Peak? Oh, well, look at that dip, man. Look at these guys just using us, man. Using us. Look at this dip. Like, what happened there? News?
Yeah.
You had news
There's
there.
news.
Look at that dip,
They're doing a
man.
Wordle.
Like, couldn't retest, couldn't break this high. Now we're in the range here. If you break below here, you're gone. 1500 it is next support, and then 750. That's all right. Yo, Kieran, Janez, what's up, man?
What's going on?
Yo, Kieran, what were you doing earlier? What was that dog? Was it the bite? You know how sometimes dogs do the bite challenge thing?
Eat your owner challenge.
Yeah, no, he just, if I don't give him enough attention after a bit, he'll just like walk up and start biting me.
Not hard, like fun, like playful, right?
Yeah, so then I get to the point where I just stick my arm in his mouth and then just shake my arm. And he likes it.
Hey, yo.
Pause.
Is my mic still loud? Or is it alright?
No, your mic is
Better
crispy,
now.
bro.
Yeah, sweet.
Your mic is crispy. It wasn't. It's not loud on my stream. Maybe Wix's stream.
That's that Herman Miller mic. That shit is fire.
I think I got it from Kmart as well. It
My
wasn't that expensive.
sounds like my friend is adding another position right now. You see, you got yours at Kmart. You get everything at Kmart.
Bro, Kmart's the best shop. It's got everything.
Can you make it only mods and only Don can mention? I think it only works for everybody. The everyone one. I don't know if that works for the channel one. I mean, we just kind of time them out or something, you know? Hey, I might need help here, guys. Ain't gonna lie to you, I'm kind of stuck here.
Matt, like M-A-T-T-E.
M-A-T-T-E.
Mm-hmm.
Latte.
Latte. I need one of those. Yo, what's the difference between a latte, cappuccino, and espresso and all that? Like, what's the difference? Like, why is it so complicated?
Like a macchiato is like
A chocolate?
a lot of milk and espresso. And then like, yeah.
Any
I don't know, it's
baristas
just, like,
in here?
different combinations of that shit.
What's that one meme of the Starbucks? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh, with the grande.
When it's talking about that's large in 3 languages. You're stupid in 3 languages.
Congratulations, you're stupid in 3 languages. It's so fun. I think it was the first one.
Now, there's one And it's like,
Listen, I gotta order this for my daughter. This is like a goofy thing, so just I gotta read this, okay? Because I don't understand this.
nah, it ain't this. This is one that was like, it was a dad. I think it was a dad, but it wasn't that.
All right, guys. So the dare for this week is go to Starbucks and order a
What do you guys want?
let me get a fratte motete. And then let me get a Trenta pinkity drinkity. Trenta.
Frinkity, pinkity, dinky, and a fratte mate.
What the hell?
A fratte mate and a frinkity, pinkity.
Was that a pink drink and a, did you say cafe au lait?
Fratte mate.
Latte mate? I don't think we got one of those.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My first time. A pinkity dinkity. Trinka pinkity dinkity.
The Trenta pink drink?
Yes.
Okay, it's gonna be $5.45 window.
Yo, why is it so complicated at Starbucks? Every time I go to Starbucks, it's like 1,000 options. Like, mocha,
Yo, can we?
a pinkity dinkity.
He's so serious about that shit too. Messed up. They mess with grams. Can't do that to my grandpa.
Oh man.
Mom, dad, street, home, beach, swim, fly, drive, gold.
Trade, buy, gold, sell, monitor,
No.
lights.
Dad.
Hold on, I gotta go through the routine first. It's lights, mom, dad, kids, gift, Christmas,
Beach,
beach,
fly,
water, fly.
store,
Okay, so buy. What do you buy? You buy groceries?
store.
Oh yeah, store. Groceries, gifts,
Cheese.
celery, cheese, bruh,
Bruh.
cheese,
Sandwich.
bread, motherfucking sandwich, sandwich, ham,
Burger.
cheese,
Burger.
burger. Oh, tomatoes,
No.
burger, burger. What?
Cheeseburger.
Huh?
Cheeseburger.
Pinkity dinkity,
A fratte mate.
fratte mate.
Yo,
Dinkity.
burger. Club sandwich. Sandwich. No, we have sandwich.
Bun,
Hero.
hero,
A wrap, a sub.
Sub, yeah.
sub,
Mm-hmm.
Burgers too?
burgers,
Hot dog.
hot dog,
No,
hot dog, sausage,
beef.
beef, turbulence,
No, bro. Burger is number 2.
Fries,
Fries, yes.
milk, milk.
Uh,
All right, Weaver, gear parts. Okay, so here, Pete,
it's a word.
how do I get part here? No, it can't be.
You could do.
I don't think it's peer.
Oh, here.
What? What's a pert? Pert. Damn, 4. All right, let's play this game. This game is hard, man. I don't know. I suck at this game. This is beyond me. Like, what is this? I don't even know. Italy? No, I'm kidding. Italy
looks like-
Italy shaped a boot. This looks like
Looks
I
like a
think
turkey
I
that's
think it's
turned backwards too.
I think it's like a Middle East thing. See a duck though. Like if you really look at it, this is a
It looks,
chicken,
yeah,
right?
it's turned backwards too. It's like not one of them. It's like
Yeah, like you got a chicken here. It's like you know, a little tail here. You know, like
that's what I see. That's exactly.
and then you got like a little, you know,
It's a
the
rooster.
eyes here, and then yeah, the rooster, right? And then you got like some red here up here, you know, and then you got like the wings here, so it looks something like this after, you know, it's up
Well,
there.
I don't know whose country that is, but there's a fucking army of people angry at you right now. Who you calling a chicken?
Oh, so we're close. So what does this mean? The arrow mean like we're like to the right of it, or to bottom left of it, or like top right of it.
Where you gotta guess towards looking at a map. So if you're looking at a map and like it's pointing down left, like you gotta look more southwest.
Yeah, but it's cheating if you look at a map.
Or think about it. But yeah.
But if you're looking south of Turkey, where are you looking? Africa?
Slovenia?
Again? This guy
I have
with
no idea,
Slovenia,
so-
It's gonna keep guessing it until it's an answer.
I am. No, yesterday was Slovakia.
More south.
So we're near there. It's definitely in. Where the hell is? Okay, so the thing is there. Oh. United States.
What?
I don't know.
Definitely not.
Finland? Finland? Is it Sweden?
Fucking
I don't know. Sweden?
Israel.
I'm off. Israel?
I don't know.
I don't know what this is, chat. We shouldn't play this game, to be honest. It's hard for me to learn. This takes some major back testing.
Can't be profitable in this shit.
Chad.
I know that guy.
Where is this?
Estados Unidos.
You have no idea, Wix?
Me?
Yeah.
No fucking clue. But we could just guess
you
countries.
You feel
It's,
chemistry too?
Let's just check. Let's go. Czech Republic. Let's go in a row.
Wait, isn't it CZ?
Czechia. Yeah,
What-
Czechia, right
where
there.
isn't it?
Right
Oh,
there.
Czechia?
You got her. Yeah.
Oh, is this Czechia? I didn't know that.
All right. So let's go Belgium. After that, we go Switzerland.
We got no more guesses, bro. We only got 5 more guesses.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What was it? Cameroon? I knew that it was Cameroon.
I
man.
said it was Africa.
I knew it was Cameroon. Damn.
Yeah, you knew it. And I knew we were getting sauce today. Damn. Almost had it. It's all right. You get there one day, son.
Damn. I knew it was that. I fucking knew it. All right, chat. Have a good day, guys. I'm gonna catch y'all later in the day. Wixon during agent session stream later on in about 10 hours.
Yes.
And or 9 hours now. And
9
I'm gonna
hours.
catch y'all tomorrow morning. All right, 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Peace out. Peace out. Be there. Love you guys, man. Thanks for leaving a like and subbing to the channel today.
Later.
Peace and love, GG's.
Later, guys. Later, everybody.
151.